Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, 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 and welcome back to a new week of shows. How's it going, Balthamos? Thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 full years of support. What a heckin' long journey it's been. Eric with the 5 generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Shoeshank with a tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Krasnovian with a Prime sub and 2 months of keeping it cozy. Uniquely K saying hello with 21 months. And a whole bunch of people just tuning in general. So as asked before the stream, when did I decide to start doing A20 full-time? I didn't always do Ascension 20 full-time in this game, Slay the Spire. For a long time, I kept playing Ascension 15 because I didn't find Ascension 20 very enjoyable. And we actually, for the stream's 5-year anniversary, went back and looked at the 1.0 release of Slay the Spire. It's kind of a throwback. And I think we found out partially why I didn't find A20 enjoyable during its initial release. It's because there was a lower overall power level for the players because of cards that hadn't been buffed yet, potions that hadn't been introduced yet, and boss relics that hadn't been swapped around yet. So for the original 1.0 release of Slay the Spire, when the A20 and the Heart were first added, Lizard Tail was a boss relic, Eternal Feather was a boss relic, White Bee Statue was a boss relic, Sacred Bark and Slaver's Collar didn't exist, Coffee Dripper didn't exist, and times were tough. It feels like with the patches that Spire added since the initial release, they kind of increased the power level of a low roll run up to the point where you could kind of at least survive on A20. Whereas in the initial release, if you were low rolling the RNG on your run, you were going to have a really bad time. Just offered completely useless cards, getting relics that do nothing even from the boss, and just having an overall very weak entry into Act 2 and getting dumpstered immediately. So I quite like the changes overall. They've made A20 a lot more bearable. Back then, I played a lot of Ascension 15, and I think with the old version of Boss Relics and Potions, Ascension 15 was a really good balance point. Nowadays, I think it's maybe a bit easier because of all the changes, but that's just made the A20 point of the good balance point. So I'm pretty happy with A20 these days, with Watcher and the refined relics. But yeah, the retrospective 1.0 Spire A20 play was brutal. It was unfair and not in a particularly good way. If I got to reattempt each run that I lost right after the fact, do I think I could turn that loss to a win every time? No. Maybe 60, 70, maybe even 90% of the time, but definitely not 100%. There's going to be some runs where I make the same mistake twice in a row without recognizing what the actual losing mistake was, or runs where the low rolls are just low enough that I can't find a way out. I did play through Inscription, quite enjoyed it too. That's all up on the archive YouTube. Mr. Binary with a Prime sub, thanks for 9 months. Golyo with 47 months, went away from 4 years. Haliagonian, good to see you. Subbing for 43 months. It's a Prime sub either way, I suppose. Congrats on your recent fitness fundraiser, by the way. I'm so glad to hear that that went well. Haliagonian recently raised, I think it was over $9,000 for men's mental health in Canada, which we gave a shout out to originally, but exceptionally well done. Glad to hear that that's an ongoing yearly thing. Over 8,500. Almost 9,000. It's under 9,000! Okay, not quite. Close to 9,000. Lex is a Phoenix, thanks for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Do I remember a game with good music that I played with 3 to 4 heroes defending a city from hordes of undead and harpies? Yeah, you're thinking of The Last Spell, which I do quite recommend. I found it a little bit slow-paced for stream, but I did end up actually playing all the way through that game off-stream and thoroughly enjoyed it. How's it going? I was Solus. Just beat A10 for the first time. Climb in the ranks. Currently at 250 hours played, but halfway to the top. That's good progress. That's definitely good progress. It's definitely a multi-hundred-hour endeavor to get everybody on A20. It's just a lot of runs total. Oh no, Megalomaniac. Yeah, so the duality of the heart fight, or rather the challenge of the heart fight, is that you have to survive and have to deal big damage at the same time. It's not enough to just do one or the other for that final battle. Looks like you had the damage down, but not the survivability. The invincible buff of the heart means that anything more than 200 or 300 on lower ascensions, damage per turn is wasted. So once you reach a deck that can deal that kind of damage, it starts becoming worth it to invest in defense more if you're looking for the heart win. Xander with the Prime sub in the 4 months. Thank you for all the support. Tons of True Grits. I like it, Skeptic. I'm hoping we see a Dead Branch soon. We haven't had a Dead Branch run in a little while on Clad here. Currently sitting at least for Clad here. We played some off-Clad stuff recently, but in terms of Ironclad, we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wins in a row. Lots of Runic Pyramids, so maybe that'll keep going. But today we're trying number 6. Duke of Lameness says, I keep losing with Shiv decks to Time Eater, trying to get the A20 dub. Any advice? Your Shiv deck doesn't have to be only a Shiv deck. You can include just a few cards that provide damage over time to help out with Time Eater. One Bouncing Flask, or one Caltrops, or one Noxious Fumes can all go a really long way for defeating Time Eater. Yeah, Pikachu Down says one Bouncing Flask is my solution. Better yet, one Bouncing Flask and one Catalyst, which will also help you in the heart fight. But rather than trying to beat Time Eater with Shivs and making the Shivs good enough, you're very likely better off just trying to use some relatively efficient cards as a sort of side inclusion. Malaise is another big one. Pull the strength off that Time Eater and shut them down. Having Piercing Whales can help a lot too. It's possible to get enough accuracies or kunai ornamental fan scaling to stay even with Time Eater, but it's just easier to use different cards. Is Poison too slow without Catalyst for the heart? On its own, yes. If used in conjunction with something else, it can work. For example, this Shiv example we're coming up with. One upgraded Bouncing Flask does 12 poison initially. The heart fight's going to last probably 6-7 turns, so that Bouncing Flask can easily be 12 plus 11 plus 10 plus 9 plus 8, which is like 50 damage for 2 energy. Or if you play it twice, it'll be something like 150 damage for 2 energy. Or for 4 energy. And if you add that to the damage the Shivs are producing, it can get you a lot closer to the overall 800. How's it going, Istrabalagina? Yes, the Mastery Retrospective will absolutely make it to YouTube. Coming up soon. Should be out this week, actually. And if you want to catch it right now, there it is on Twitch. Shushank says, is it worth not trying to beat the heart when climbing Ascension, or is it better in the long run to always try? I think you learn a lot from trying. Definitely a big part of succeeding in Act 4 is acquiring the game knowledge about what the enemies do and exactly what you have to build for. So if you don't start practicing for that until you reach A20, you're going to find a really big challenge at the very end. But I think you might find a lot of struggle if you require yourself to beat the heart to advance. Something I've heard other viewers do that they said was a pretty good tactic for them is to try the heart on every ascension, but advance up to the next ascension regardless of whether you succeed at the heart fight, because the game unlocks as long as the next ascension, as long as you get past Act 3. Another one said that they required that they fight the heart only on ascensions that were divisible by 5, kind of like a boss fight on Ascension 5, 10, 15, and 20. I thought that was a cool idea. Jane Koviak, thanks for the 14 months of support. It's true, you don't often see a Catalyst, but it is such a good card when you do see it. Unfortunately, it's even rarer to see Catalyst if you're playing the Ironclad, as we are today. Because Ironclad does not do poison, believe it or not. Interesting map layout. I'm immediately drawn to this grouping. Always like elites that are after the mid-act chest here. I always consider these to be slightly easier because of that additional relic you'll have. And then there's quite a few elites before that. This one looking a little sketchy. This one's the easiest one here. So if I wanted to do 3 elites, this would be the way. I like the shop after beating 2 elites and getting a chest. But this would only work out if I get a starting bonus that actually helps me immediately. Which card remove does. What about 1 hit point enemies? Oh, interesting. I could actually see this being a relatively good Niao's Lament. But I would also be perfectly happy to just remove a card here. Our act boss this act is Slime Boss, which makes me want to remove a defend card. Keep all the strikes. I think I might rather take Niao's Lament, though. I don't mind Niao's Lament going into a bunch of early question mark rooms with Ironclad. You're essentially starting with 11 additional hit points as Clad with Niao's Lament, because you have 3 fights where you heal for 6 with no risk of taking damage, not really. And it's very common for Act 1 events to require hit points from you. Weird that I'm turning down the pocket watch right now. It's true. There is the rare relic curse art, which I haven't actually talked about. Mostly because of this shop positioning here, which would make me not want to go to an early shop. I wouldn't totally dislike taking a curse for a rare relic and maybe going into this store. That way we do have a rare relic, but it is possible for this to low roll. A bad curse plus a useless rare relic could put us down a lot of health in the early fights and could really risk our ability to fight multiple elites this act. That said, a good rare relic can be an instant game winner, basically. Immediate Dead Branch, immediate Pocket Watch, immediate Helix. These are all pretty good things. What's the worst rare relic? Well, especially combined with a curse, I'd say it's very likely to be the Unceasing Top. For example, if you get Unceasing Top and Normality, the top is really not going to be able to do anything. Unceasing Top on Ironclad is already quite a stretch. Other ones that really don't have enough of an immediate impact to justify the curse can be the Turnip, the Ginger, what are all the rare relics? There's definitely a few other ones that I'm not thinking of immediately here. Let me just quick check. Slay the Spire relics. Let's take a look at all of them. Shovel. Anything that requires a rest side action. So yeah, Shovel, Peace Pipe, and Guria can be really, really bad up front. Calipers might not do anything for a long, long time. Ice Cream might not do anything for a long, long time, but has more use than the Calipers does up front. Wing Boots might not potentially offer much of use, although they make it at least very difficult to get killed. Most of the others are pretty good. So which rare relics do help? Asks Cheesy Whiz. Excellent question. The really good ones, the ones that I'd say are immediately very strong, are the Captain's Wheel, the Dead Branch, the Duvoudal, the Fossilized Helix, the Gambling Chip, the Incense Burner, the Old Coin, the Pocket Watch, The Thread Needle. Tori's okay. Tungsten Rod's okay. But those are the really big ones. And then on Ironclad, we also have Charon's Ashes and Magic Flower, which are also quite good. And Chant Belt, which is okay. But yeah, I'd say you're much more likely to get something that's good than bad. And again, the ones that are good are really good. Which is why I do often value Rare Relic starts, especially on this character. I don't think it's the right pick here, though. Although it could be. I mean, it really does depend on the specific relic, of course. If it's Dead Branch, then yeah, you should click this button. But you don't know if it's Dead Branch. How did I remember all those? No, I had the wiki open, just to be clear. I opened up a browser tab, and I looked at the wiki, is how I listed all those. I did not remember them all. Scout's Honor, rather. Sailor's Honor? What is that? Scout's Honor. Not that I was a scout, but, you know, it's as honorable as one. I want to try to get the 1 hit point elite, I think is what I decided. That's enough events for me to feel like it's kind of worth it. Sailor's Mouth, that's right. What's the best boat thingy? I prefer the Horn Cleat, personally, the turn 2 boat thingy. Because the number of fights that attack you on turn 2 is very substantial. Oh my. I am happy with an early Blood for Blood, let me tell you. Especially in the Slime Boss fight. Hemokinesis not too bad. I'd much prefer to have this after picking up the Blood for Blood. Ever snipe 2 elites? Yes. I have done 2 elite snipes before, and I hope to do so again in the future. We are going to a shop later, so gaining gold right now is kind of tempting. Now that we have a Blood for Blood, I'm already down to remove Strike, and we have extra hit points, so I should probably take the option that loses hit points. Let's lose that Strike. Merchant? Ooh. What a store. Fredo Kuna, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Is the first rare relic that we're presented with the option that Niao would have given us? Yes, but not the first one we see in a shop, just to be clear. Shops pull differently than other relics do. So the first rare relic we see outside of the shop is what our start would have been. Bloodletting makes that Blood for Blood real good. I'm also eyeing Evolve going into Slime Boss later this act. Iron Wave for 30 gold is okay. That's right, shops draw from the end of the relic list. Even for shop relics, even though that's the only way to get a shop relic, is to get it in the shop. So it's kind of funny. The shop relics go into an unordered list, but then it gets used backwards, basically. I have no idea which to pick between these two. Evolve into Slime Bosses are really helpful. Especially with the Blood for Blood. Like, Evolve Blood for Blood means we can just redraw the Blood for Blood over and over again. And that is a genuinely pretty scary fight. Also helps us against the sentries later this act, if we encounter them, and we're relatively likely to. I'm going to take the Evolve first. Who knows if that was the right pick. Alright, we're hoping we get one more event that's not a combat. Get a Power Potion. Then Infernal Blade, Shrug, or Entrench. I say Shrug, personally, although no, Infernal Blade's not too bad. Struggle Muffin would buy Bloodletting and get ready for some 2-cost attacks. Shrug would immediately go a bit better with Bloodletting. I think that's certainly true. Alright, are you a combat? The answer is yes! We do not get an elite for 1 hit point, unfortunately. However, I think we're in still pretty good shape to fight the elites anyway. Because we have a Power Potion, we have an Evolve for sentries, and we have a Fear Pot for the others. We also get to upgrade the Blood for Blood before going into the fight. And we can choose Anger, Iron Wave, or Wild Strike. One could make an argument for Wild Strike here because we have Evolve. I think I'd rather take an Anger, personally. I think I'd much rather take an Anger. Let's take an Anger. I like that we can play the Anger alongside the Blood for Blood. Upgraded Blood for Blood gets 4 more damage and, more importantly, discounts down to 3 base, so you can play it even before you take damage. And our first elite is going to be Mr. Knob. Hello, Sir Knob. I think we absolutely use the Fear Potion here. Just play Fear Potion, Strike, Anger, Evolve. It's likely that this will take us 4 turns to win this fight. Unless we can do something like redraw the Blood for Blood. Using the Fear Potion means we're not worried even if we do draw Bash and Blood for Blood together. We always draw at least 1 attack next turn. I think we're okay here. I would like to preserve the Power Potion, which I think will be more useful in one of these 2 fights. Headbutt Waiting Room, indeed. Indeed. Rorg, he saith. Okay, 3 strikes is fine. We get hit. That means Blood for Blood is 2 cost next turn. And the vulnerable is still up. This will deal 33 damage. So if I draw another strike, we actually just kill. Oh-ho! Easy peasy. Look at that. Gremlin Knob dispatched. We're only -2 health defeating the Gremlin Knob. We did lose a potion, but whatever. We get Centennial Puzzle, Bloodletting come back. And probably an Impervious. Twin Strike's okay, but it's an Impervious. Balding Bigfoot, thanks for the Prime sub and the 13 months. Beat 820 Ironclad on your first attempt at that Ascension last night. Boss Swap Velvet Choker plus Curse Key plus Snecko. Now that's a way to do it. 5 energy Snecko Eye. Does Evolve not trigger on Ascender's Bane? No, only status cards. With Ascender's Bane being a curse card, the Fire Breathing card works on both statuses and curses, but not Evolve. Definitely take Impervious here. Alright, and this is... Oh, God. Sir? Although... Ooh, actually, we should probably buy Hemo. That said, clicking on Dark Embrace is very tempting. Widow Wolf, he says, recently I commented about how Silent more than others needs 4 energy. You tried some boss swaps and have realized... Yes, Silent is very energy hungry. Especially with all her draw effects. More energy, more better. Yeah, Hemo works with Puzzle. Hemo works with Blood for Blood. We're kind of hurting for damage currently. And this is literally hurting for damage. So I'll take it. I'll take it. Although I feel bad about this shop now. And again, we can't avoid the third shop, which is overall going to lead us to a relatively weak act, having 3 shops when we could have had only 1 and some better events or something. Oh well. That's how it be sometimes. We get a Red Skull. That's pretty cool. If we're below half health, we have more strength. I definitely feel like we're going to get through Act 1, at least, even if we don't come out all that strong. We're in a really good position here overall. Do I want to take damage this turn? I don't think so. Do I want a Power Potion here? Maybe I can use that in the Slime Boss fight instead. I don't mind taking some damage up front because we have Red Skull. Just gonna go defend, strike. No Power Potion, I guess. Hemokinesis Impervious. Seems kind of cool. Although Hemokinesis might draw the Blood for Blood. I also want to make the Blood for Blood cheaper. Did draw the Blood for Blood. We just kill you? Or do I just block? gonna just block. Strike, strike, evolve next turn. Seems okay. We'll take 10. Which is what we're gonna take last turn anyway. Actually, I won't take 10. I'll take none. Nice. Okay, here we go. Anger you. Blood for blood you. Full block. Now we're talking. Good work, Evolved. The minimum amount of healing you should expect from a feed to take it? You mean in one fight, or just how many feeds do you need to land before it becomes worth it as a rare card pick? Ooh, blue candle. Oh my. Oh, that's good, actually. Ooh, I like that. Oh my. Even better. I'd say as far as taking it as a card, as long as you can feed 5 times, it's probably worth it. 15 max health, 20 if upgraded. Is worth taking a curse for, essentially. How hosed would we be without that evolve? We would have had a bloodletting, so we would have been able to kill one of them very quickly. I don't think we would have been that bad, but certainly we did better in this fight with the evolve, definitely. Battle Trance versus Shockwave, very hard to pick here. Shockwave's a bit expensive, but applying Weaken Vuln to everybody is very good. Battle Trance draws more, helping with the anger, helping with the blood for blood. Wow, a cleave. I think I'll take the Battle Trance over the Shockwave. Shockwave's a little hard to afford right now. Battle Trance is always free. Can't afford the card remove, but we can do a cheap Shrug or a True Grit. No Evolve for us, no Reckless Charge for us. People see a strawberry in a chest and click it, but see Periapt and key it. Why? Because Periapt is on average a lot less than 6 health. You have to get a curse after taking it, which does not happen all that often. Virtual256, thanks for the Prime sub and the 27 months of support. Now, I have had some good Periapts. I think my best one was like 30 max health or something. How's it going, Shab? The voice is, come for the... Slay the Spire, stay for the cozy vibes and the voice, I guess. It's definitely one of the mainstays of the stream. I've recently started thinking about keying the strawberry too, so 7 max health is kind of medium tier as far as relics go. Sure, one more shrug for the road, why not? 3 shrugs, or close enough to free. Evolve Bash? Yes. Draw me some cards. All right. I'll take it. Perfect. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play Ascender's Bane and take 1 damage, entirely for the purpose of making Blood for Blood cheaper. And then we can play Hemokinesis to make the Blood for Blood completely free. Which I will be doing. We essentially get to do 37 damage for 1 energy there. It's a powerful combo. Ayah. Absolutely slaughter the Lagavulin. We get a Regal Pillow, meaning if we choose to rest, we'll heal for more. We're offered another Hemokinesis, which I won't be taking, because there's a Headbutt here, which I will be taking, allowing us to put a card from the discard pile back on top of the draw pile. Whether we're recurring Blood for Blood or Battle Trance, a Headbutt is an excellent card. for enabling us to replay our most powerful attack options. Puffnut with 4 months of the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. And Rubem PD with 39 months, the triple baker's dozen. And the good luck wishes. What's better, question card or prayer wheel? Prayer wheel, usually. Prayer wheel gives you more total card rewards, but I will say that question card is very notable for increasing the number of different rare cards you see after a boss, which is a very valuable thing. How's it going, Phaley? Our first run is off to a pretty good start. We chose Niao's Lament on purpose to try to snipe an elite, failed to do so, and then Raffle stomped 3 elites anyway, such that we're at basically full health going into the boss with quite a collection of clad cards here. We've got some self-harm plus the Blood for Blood happening. I'm going to go for 2 upgrades here, one of which will be the Battle Trance. To draw 1 more card, especially when I headbutt it. And the other one will be, I'm not sure, actually. I can play a Cinder's Bane right now, or I can just take 1. I'm going to take 1. I don't want to draw immediately. I want to draw for this turn. Good. Okay, so we can play Impervious, and then headbutt that Battle Trance Plus, meaning we'd get to look at 8 cards on this turn as well. It's really, really strong to be able to recur those cards. And then we can headbutt the Battle Trance a 3rd time, or I can just play Hemokinesis here. It's only blocking for 9, so I just have to deal 20. Blood for Blood will get there, so I'm not going to need the 2 health loss from this. But you can see, thanks to Headbutt here, we just played Battle Trance Plus 3 turns in a row. Very good card draw. Alright, these are all mediocre cards. Earlier in Act 1, these are better takes, but right now we don't need any of them at the moment. Yeah, Headbutt Battle Trance this many times should be illegal. Had the fight gone on 1 more turn, it was possible that we redrew the Battle Trance again, and then we're able to Headbutt it again. Dual-wielding Blood for Blood can be a thing, definitely. That's true. Currently, we're able to redraw the Blood for Blood using the Headbutt and the Evolve pretty consistently, so we can play it a lot. Dual-wield would let us do it more. I think I'd prefer an upgraded version, but I can see the reason to take here, or a reason to take. I feel like we have enough cards currently, and we're currently beating the Act boss. These are reasons for me to skip a card, usually. So I think I'd rather skip than take another unupgraded card, although it does do some stuff. Doesn't feel like it's enough stuff. My question is, what's our upgrade here? With the current lack of Vulnerable, we could argue for Bash upgrade, especially going into Act 2, that'll be quite useful. Could upgrade Anger for 2 additional damage on each Anger. That's not too bad. Blood for Blood's already upgraded, so we get to choose something else here. Blood for Blood and Battle Trance say plus already. Hemokinesis would add 5 damage, although we don't always want to play the Hemokinesis. Could upgrade a Shrug for more block. I actually don't hate that at all. What about a Shrug? Could also upgrade Evolve to get more draw on the status cards, although I don't feel like we need additional draw from status cards yet. 039 thinks it is Bash. I think Bash is pretty reasonable here. I don't feel like any of these are dramatically better than the others. For Act 2, I really do like the upgraded Shrug. Let's try upgrading a Shrug, see how this works out for us. Like I said, I'm not afraid of Slime Boss. We even saved this Power Potion, which I think I'll use here. This fight definitely can go sideways sometimes, and there's not a lot of fights in early Act 2 where a Power Potion does too much good. Maybe Chosen, perhaps, but do we need help against Chosen with this deck? No, we don't. What do you know? Turn 1 Bash, it's true. We also have either a Corruption or a Feel No Pain. Ooh, I kind of like the Corruption, I'm not going to lie. Feel No Pain can let us block with slimes here. Actually, wait, isn't it Berserk? This is just free Berserk, because we don't get attacked for the first 2 turns. Yeah, give me Berserk. Unironically perfect Berserk. Excellent. I'm not going to draw this. I'll be taking that back. We do quite a bit of damage on turn 2 with that vulnerable. Sure would be nice to have another vulnerable turn here, though. That's for sure. We go Hemo, Blood for Blood, Shrug, Battle Trance, Hemo, Strike. 31 health split from Slime Boss. We have Berserk and Evolve in play here. So we get to just dumpster these slimes. I don't even think we needed the Berserk, really, but it helped. Definitely helped. Why Blue Candle the Ascender's Bane? Just to make Blood for Blood cheaper. That's why I was excited about the Blue Candle initially, actually. It's a way to activate the Centennial Puzzle and a way to discount Blood for Blood. For the price of only 1 hit point. It's pretty good. Now, if we get Runic Cube, I'll be really excited. We're offered Corruption and Feed. This looks like a very nice situation for Feed. Deck has good draw control, meaning that we can consistently land the Feed for max health. Corruption is definitely a late-game powerhouse as well. Especially with 2 Shrugs and Impervious already. It's a very good Corruption. But I say we probably take Feed here. Feed making the range of Red Skull bigger is also pretty cool. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of XJ Phil. What does the Ironclad season his victims with? Destroy sauce. That's what I got for you. What's up, Wumbo? Thanks for the 10 generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Oh, we got Astro Snecko Calling Bell. How interesting. How interesting. Bing Bong Blue Candle, not actually a meme here. I think this is genuinely not a bad pick of these 3 options. The Calling Bell gives us a unique unremovable curse, the Curse of the Bell, which does allow us to synergize with some of the relics we have already. We can draw more earlier in fights by eliminating it with the Centennial Puzzle. We're unable to redraw it, again, because of the Blue Candle, and it makes the Blood for Blood cheaper. We also get, of course, 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. The rare relic that we would have started our run with. Snecko Eye is great. We draw lots of cards every turn, but they're random cost. That's not so good in a deck that's trying to use 0-cost cards repeatedly. Battle Trance, Blood for Blood, Anger. I don't love that. Transform and upgrade 3 cards could be amazing. We can get rid of 3 strikes here, but unless we get cards that are really good, the newly added stuff could just be dead weight in the deck. So it might be better to pick up relics that are going to add value to the deck without requiring more cards. You crazy for thinking Snecko is the worst here? I don't think so. I think that this is a pretty weak Snecko Eye into a... Although, had we taken Corruption, this would be a different story, right? With Corruption, I can take the Snecko Eye more easily. But I like the Culling Bell here. Let's try it out. We get lots of relics immediately, and an additional curse that could work out. Let's see what those relics are. Not bad. Potion Belt gives us 2 more slots for potions. Molten Egg means we can add more attacks to the deck as they'll be upgraded. And the Mango gives us 14 additional max health right away. That's not too shabby overall. So it was a Mango all along. I'm not unhappy that we didn't start with a Mango. I think that would have been kind of weak. Something like this. Means a bunch of events early on. Getting bites would be sweet. This deck would love bites. Oh, this deck would love bites. Maybe I'll take 3 events. Although combats are good because of guaranteed feeds. Well, maybe not guaranteed, but likely to feed. We could go for the Burning Elite, or we can go to this shop. I think with 162 gold, we probably don't want to go to too early a shop, like last time. Zimbot, thanks for the 5 months. Almost, yeah, half a metric year already, it's true. Do I like Mango less when I already have feed? No, I think more max health is very valuable. Especially as you get up to around 150, you become very, very secure. Do I think it would significantly change the game if you got the relic first, then the rare? I think it would make certain relics a lot better. Namely, Snecko Eye would be way better, because you could pick Snecko Eye, and then with 3 different rare card choices, you're almost always offered a 3-cost card. Slabsman, thanks for the 10 months of support. So I think it would lean players towards picking certain relics more often. Is there any other path I want here? Pyramid first would also be very helpful. There's also a more combat route here if I want less events, but I think I want a few events here. I'm feeling events at the moment. Okay, let's see what happens. I'm feeling good. Nemo Kanemo. Evolve is not worth playing in this fight because there are no statuses here. So go with Sender's Bane to make the Blood for Blood 1 cost. And then we can land a feed next turn guaranteed, as long as we can do math successfully. So feed does 10, Blood for Blood again would do 32 total. That's still way too much. Let's see, 46 currently. We have... Next turn we're looking at 38. Which is more than 37. So we can kill now with Blood for Blood on top. We can block 1 time. So we can play Blood for Blood, Strike, Feed. Get back 9 health. That's not too bad at all. Oh my. Oh my. Wow. On one hand, Feel No Pain is exceptional here, allowing us to block whenever we exhaust a card. On the other hand, Blood for Blood number 2, in a deck that's able to repeatedly damage itself and make this a free card, I think a second Blood for Blood does massive work. I'm going to take this Blood for Blood. I think that's too much useful damage to ignore. Also, yikes! The birds are here. And they Angie, though. But my question is, what if I chose not to block this attack on purpose? What if I play Evolve, Strike, Strike here on purpose? And then we'll draw 8 cards, and both Blood for Bloods are 0 cost. I could block 1 time with Defend. We'll take 1, still draw 8, but then the Blood for Bloods are 2 cost. I think we'd want them to go all the way down to 0. Duke of Lameness with 6 months of support. But what if I chose not to block by accident? Blood, 8 blood. Where's Runic Cube when you want it, though? Oh, this is excellent. So we can headbutt blood for blood and draw it again. So as far as I see it, we feed on one of them and block for 8 here. This does 11. Actually, maybe I headbutt Shrug? Curse won't draw. So and what I mean by that is blood for blood, headbutt blood for blood, shrug it off to draw the blood for blood. Just to be clear, we're drawing it with shrug. But is there a way to maybe hit both of them here? We got 1, 2, 3. We can definitely knock one out of the air. This does 5, this does 4. So if I anger, headbutt, feed, it already dies, right? Yes. But then I only have 1 energy, right? So yes, I should headbutt blood for blood. I think hit this one. I don't think it matters that much. I wonder if that was a speed potion turn. Do lose a little bit more health here than I would have liked, but overall we're okay. If we don't draw the blood for blood, we take a lot of damage next turn, unless I play Hemo now. I'll pay 2. Okay, not too bad. Headbutt is 4 damage. Can't knock the bird out of the air because we only have 3 energy with which to play attacks. Power through with Evolve, very good. Sword Boomerang with a plus, not that good. Let's take a power through. Overall, we're doing quite well with our hit point total. We've got 3 good potions. If we go into the elite fight with nothing else, how do I feel? Just fine, quite frankly. We should be just fine. So let's take some events here. First event is the Forgotten Altar. I was wondering. Gain 5 max health by losing 33, or just add another curse. With Regal Pillow, I actually don't mind effectively sacking an upgrade to get 5 more max health. So let's take more max health. We can rest to gain more health back than this costs. And that puts us pretty close to, but not quite at, Red Skull range, which is also useful. The Face Trader says, stop. Face let me touch, or maybe trade. If I want to go down to Red Skull range, here's our opportunity. Lose 10 more health to gain 50 gold is kind of iffy. But having 3 strength at the start of the fight is not too bad. I'm also very happy to swap Face here. And get potentially a Face that's good. If we got the Serpent Head, we could immediately gain quite a bit of money from that. Cleric Face is good. The bad stuff would be relatively bad, though. And yes, 10 health for 50 gold is a bad deal. The only reason we would even consider it is because of the additional strength from Red Skull going into the elite. And because we can get a shop leader this act. do like that 3 strength. All right, let's do it. Let's go down to Red Skull range here. And let's immediately walk into a combat. Cannot kill with this feed, can I? I can do 18, 27, 40. No, I cannot feed. And this would be a waste of the puzzle anyway. So I think we should just do Bash Strike, and then maybe we can headbutt the feed. Definitely got to kill cultists first in this matchup. Hey, no problem. We can just do headbutt, shrug, feed. Yeah, that seems fine. Attacked on this turn, which could be a little scary, but overall not too bad. Gonna play Evolve, then Curse the Bell. Defend, Ascender's Bane. Here we go. I should have headbutt the power through. Uh-oh. Well, shoot. Let's see, do I have to DuPont the Blood for Blood to get out of here? I think I do. We could maybe Gambler's Brew to try to get the Impervious in play. I think the Gambler's Brew is worth more than the DuPont. Let me just double check. This would go to 33 times 0.75. 24. 48. Plus 8. So we don't actually kill with Bash DuPont Blood for Blood, is what I'm seeing here. Unless I've mismathed somewhere. Yes, I did mismath because I forgot the 3 strength. Hold on. No, it's 25 times 1.5 times 0.75. 28 times 2 plus 8. That is enough. That is enough. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's just do that and get out of here. We're still in Red Skull range. After the fight, we get a potion back. The Cultist Potion, 1 strength per turn. Pretty good for fighting Champ with. I'll probably use it there. Could take a Hemokinesis plus, a Heavy Blade plus, or a Clothesline plus. I don't know that I need any of those. We don't need another Hemokinesis because of the blue candle. Werewolf 4K, thanks for the 20 months. Hello there. Clothesline could be nice for adding some weakness, although it's really expensive at 2 out of our 3 energy. I don't think so. These are too expensive currently. Same with, I think, the Heavy Blade plus the Cultist Potion interaction. Can I get away with upgrading Feed here? I kind of feel like I can, as we don't have that many good upgrades. Again, Bash is maybe an option. Anger is an option. Hemokinesis upgrade is an option. But we're getting extra upgrades via the Molten Egg, which means I can probably spend 1 on Feed here. Do I like Clothesline less after seeing the Mastery Challenge stats? Yeah, I think it's still okay. The mod that displays potion chance is called Info Mod, and it's not on the Steam Workshop, instead being found on GitHub, with a link being there in chat. Could have also upgraded our power through, which I think would have been kind of helpful. Okay, I know not to mess around in this fight. I'm going to use the feed on this turn to kill the sneaky gremlin. Exactly, Merle. Especially since, yeah, we can find upgraded uppercuts, too. I think that'd be a lot better. I don't think under any circumstances we get to let either of these gremlins live, so I'm pretty sure it's feed, strike, headbutt. Headbutting the battle trance. Not going to play the Ascender's Bane and waste our puzzle here. But I will play Hemokinesis now, I think. Yeah, I will. Gotta get that discounted. Anger. Let's get the Evolve down. Or is it just blood for blood, blood for blood? No, it's blood for blood, blood for blood. Gotta chunk through this enemy here. Jerk. Okay, good speed potion turn. We can block for a lot with that. I can play Hemokinesis and blood for only 1 energy. So the way I see it here is kill this with Hemo, kill this with blood for blood. Oh, wait, is there lethal here? We can just kill, right? Bash, Hemo, blood for blood. Definitely looking at the wrong thing here. I got too excited about a speed potion being useful. When you see a good move, look for a better one. I see bash into kill. Let me just double check that's actually enough. This would be 11, 27 lots. Yeah, you're super dead. Right, 27 plus 37 is 64. Nintendo 64. Always look for checks on the enemy king. And always look for free heals at a rest site via the Eternal Feather. Like a Regal Pillow, but you don't actually need to sleep. Excellent. Offered a free Body Slam. That's actually not bad. Red Skull Ruiner, it's true. I do kind of dig this Body Slam. Because we have Impervious, we have Power Through, and we have Shrug Plus. So we can block for quite a bit. We also have pretty good card draw. I'm going to take it. And then maybe upgrade our Power Through for +5. Doesn't look like we need to heal here. I could consider going for the Burning Elite, although with just above Red Skull health, it seems like the worst time to do it. I think we might want to go to this shop instead. Eat a bunch of combats. But yeah, let's get this +5 block upgrade. We could consider the Impervious upgrade too, that's +10, which helps the Body Slam quite a bit. Although without the ability to retain block, I don't usually value this upgrade because this is often full blocking anyway. It's also not reusable like the Power Through is. How does this deck do against buffed Book of Stabbing? Not that bad. We can kill it pretty quickly. And if it stabs us, we just draw cards and get cheaper cards and gain strength. Yeah, as Merle says, the Impervious upgrade doesn't do all that well until Act 4. Also, more max health. Now we have 113. Take that over the blue key happily. More max health, more better. Okay, we're in pretty good shape, actually, for Burning Elite. I still do like that shop, though. We can remove a strike, maybe add a relic. Got too many strikes in this deck. This could also be Super Slavers, which would be spicy. Against Act 3 elites, actually we do pretty okay against Reptomancer. Blood for Blood is perfect for killing daggers. We've evolved for Nemesis. Giant Head could maybe be an issue. Yeah, I think we'll go Green Path here. Face these nerds. Oh, my face is hurting. Ow, my everything. Ow. So this is not desirable. Huh. Really, really terrible turn 1 draw here. This is a very Act 1 hand. So it goes sometimes. We could consider Gambler's Brew here. Honestly, because of Red Skull, I think I'm just going to take the damage. Got a free potion slot. We got more important stuff coming up. I mean, I'd rather use Brew on turn 1 of Slavers than this turn 1. For example, if we get the same hand. Do I headbutt the Anger is the only question. I think the answer is no. Yeah, entirely vindicating, get some strikes out of the deck. Definitely. Definitely. Okay, you're in feed range. That's really all that matters. I guess it doesn't matter where I play this, so I might as well play it here. Oh. Thanks for the free blood for bloods, I guess. 2 energy block, 14. Impervious is better. Perfect. Kill the nerd. Perish. Let me gain 10 hit points. Pretty good, actually. Now we're up to 4 potions going into the elite. We're offered a second anger, a drop kick, or an armaments. They're all okay. Like Arma a lot more without the Molten Egg. How do we have so much max health? We've gotten pretty lucky. We found a feed early. We found the mango and the pear, and we ran into the cursed altar event that gave us 5 more max health. So we've been dining well on this run. Skip these. Alright, it's a Book of Stabbing. Not super powered, just normal powered. Do I need to potion here? Be down to use the speed potion in this fight. I don't feel like I need to use the others. Power potion I think I want to keep for Act 4. Same with the Gambler's Brew. Cultist potion I'd like to use against the champ. We have very low chance of finding another potion this act, so... yeah, I think just the speed potion is what I'm going to plan on using here. I'll be back for you, feed. I swear it. Definitely want to play Evolve here. Okay, that was a speed potion. Nah, we want to take one more hit anyway. Speed pot for 4 seems like a terrible use of it. This is a mediocre turn as well. I guess just Impervious. Strike? What about 7 by 5 next turn? Concerning. Yeah, this might be our speed potion turn. And I think I'd like to look at a new card versus headbutting one thing that's in my hand already. Currently we can play exactly all of these cards. Block 16. 26 would be a lot better. There's no other things that we can headbutt beyond what's in our hand. So we could headbutt Blood for Blood, but... guess there's a chance I miss feed, but I could also maybe draw into the power throw. See what this gets. Just a strike, okay. Nothing too fancy, that's fine. I guess I don't want to headbutt any of these cards, so I should play the strike. Miss out on a little bit of damage. Is that true? No, we should probably headbutt the Blood for Blood. Help me get a kill next turn. Ow. Yeah, because if we draw this, we better just kill, right? I can try to get a feed, but I think we better just leave. Seems like a bad idea to stick around here. Get 33 gold in the courier, discounting the shop. That's going to make this shop extra valuable. As well as a pommel strike plus, deal 10, draw 2. Now that's what I'm talking about. Card draw. Card draw, card draw. Hiya! What you got, Sneck? Perfect. Don't think the damage actually discounts the blood for bloods. Oh dear. But my face, though? Oh dear. But my face, indeed. We probably have to use the Gambler's Brew next turn. It probably means I better use it just right now. $27 plus another fight next floor. I mean, we could actually be dying here if this goes sufficiently badly. Not what I was expecting. Don't want to mess with this. It's a bit better. Okay, 1 cost blood for blood is good. We might as well play this. Okay, thanks for not killing me, I guess. Next turn could be bad, though. Ugh. That's pretty bad. So this is... I think this is actually really showing us why that Snack-O-Eye was so bad at the boss reward. This deck does not function with random cost cards. Spooky. Very spooky. Guess we just play this. But then this draw next turn is pretty tough. Definitely worried we could just die. There's 27. Okay, all 0 cost. Excellent, excellent. Excellent. Okay, just headbutt, feed. Shrug into it. Play it. Never had a problem in my life. We got a Liquid Memories, which could save our bacon. And do we want a Searing Blow +1? I don't think so. But 25 health is definitely spooky. We're super gonna rest before the boss, probably. We just have to get through one more fight. And with 25 health, I'm pretty sure we can do that. Hey, good thing they attacked me on turn 1. Take it. It's not usually something I would celebrate here, but today's the day. But I'm grateful they attacked. I'm going to eat you now. Very clean fight overall. Excellent. +9 in that fight. Rage. Rage is kind of cool. Unupgraded, it's a little bit weak. I think we have to rest before champ unless we get a waffle in the shop or something. I'll skip this. Alright, shop. We went this way on purpose because we figured we would need help. What do you have for us today? You've got orange pellets, you've got feel no pain, you've got bloodletting. Seems like a good shop. There's also wing boots here, allowing us to teleport around. Hummel hits 5 times. Had I more strength? I guess it's good for the boss fight. Gremlin Horn is tempting for Act 3, making Reptomancer a lot less dangerous. But I think I'd rather have Feel No Pain Pellets Bloodletting here. How good is Sadistic Nature? I consider it very weak on Ironclad. Can I afford Strike with all that? 200... Yes, we can do Feel No Pain, Orange Pellets, Bloodletting, remove all of it. Let's find out what's behind Feel No Pain first. Aha, I was wondering. Okay. I'll be taking that. Give me that. There's Rupture, too. And what's behind door number 3? What's my stance on Perfected Strike? It's very good in Act 1 and Act 2. And you can make it work for the whole game if you do, like, Snecko Eye and a whole bunch of copies. Bloodletting or remove. Yeah, that's a tough call, actually. You could opt out of the orange pellets. That doesn't seem like a wise choice. This will help right in the champ fight. Let's take this. So yeah, Bloodletting or remove. Bloodletting looks really good, I'm not gonna lie. And with the Dark Embrace, we don't need to remove the strikes, we just need to add a True Grit. Or a Burning Pact. So I say Bloodletting over remove here. No disarm for us. We could also buy Seeing Red, but I think we're good with just the Bloodletting. Very good shop overall. Yeah, I feel like we got most of the way towards where we need to be for the late game. We could maybe beat Champ with 49 hit points, but I'm not sure. I'm just going to rest here. I know if I rest, we can do it without using our potions, other than the Cultist Potion. So let's do that. Ah, indeed. Play this too. We gotta get the blood for blood down to 0. Not gonna play Angered yet. Okay, reasonable turn for our Impervious. Should we draw power first? Yes. Attack. Power skill. Let's just put the powers in play now. I could have removed this debuff. Trying to keep the debuffs off in the champ fight is it's a losing battle, really. And yeah, we are taking some hits occasionally. That's why we needed the 100 hit points for this fight. I feel like we did. Champ's buffing with a first Metallicize only now. That's a good sign, actually. Looks like we're being aggressive enough that we should be able to prevail pretty quickly here. If I bring Champ... No, I can't bring Champ below half this turn. Never mind. Fool, you've activated my red skill. So the turn after Champ drops below half is when he begins to enrage. We're about to be hit with week 2 Vuln 2. don't think we want to hit him again just yet. Pass here. Gain more strength off of our Cultist Potion. Although that might mean taking a bit of a beating here. No. Okay, we did draw the Impervious. Good. Keep waiting. Okay, now we should go. Now we should deal as much damage as possible as quickly as possible. Give me back Pummel Strike, I guess? I guess. Beat is likely not getting played here. Although we could maybe Liquid Memories in. Probably wouldn't be worth it. Get him. Just barely. Although it looks like we are allowed to reshuffle with the Battle Trance and try to draw into feed here. So we might as well. Did not get there. GG, Mr. Champ. That was a closer fight than I thought it would be, based on entering with 100 hit points. The deck is definitely a little bit weak still. And in order to get it to be strong, we're going to need to pick up cards that can exhaust other cards, which we don't actually have yet. Although, here's one. Corruption, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, anybody? Anybody? Anybody at all? Also, Orange Pellets. Like, we have 4 different reasons to click on Corruption here. We could also take Fiend Fire Plus, which is good for similar reasons, but it's no Corruption. Yoink. And... ooh, Cube versus Coffee Dripper. What a choice. This is a Runic Cube deck, for sure. This is a deck that can take Runic Cube and be very happy about it. But the Coffee Dripper is a little tempting too, giving us more energy for effectively no downside. Why are Pellets and Corruption good? Pellets requires powers to activate. Basically, the more powers you have, the easier it is to use them. Corruption's a power. It's as simple as that. We do have a Pillow, but we also have a Eternal Feather, which makes resting less attractive. Although with this many hit points, resting might be more attractive. If we take the Runic Cube, the idea is that we rely on our self-harm draw and our energy cheats, the Corruption and the Bloodletting, to get everything done for us. Cube is more impressive. Cube is, I think, the cooler run from here. You know what? Let's do it. Enigma Engine, thanks for 32 months of support. We're going maximum card draw here with lots of hit points. Will it work? We are still missing a 25 hit points at the start of the act, by the way. Will this work out for us is the question. The answer is I hope so. Certainly hope so. We are going to want a couple... oh my good. Okay, we're going to want a couple of key upgrades before we actually try to pull this off. I see a route that gets several elites and several upgrades. I'm thinking upgrade Bloodletting and upgrade Corruption are very important here. We'll take some combats along the way, I suppose. Although I do want one event. Let's take this path. Dead Branch when? Indeed. That is the important question. Not quite, huh? Although... no, it's not helpful either. Draw me some cards, please. Shouldn't need to do any more self-harm than the one bloodletting that we played. Excuse you. Guess I'll play this. So this is not a full block. Should put the strike first, too. What a predicament. Oh no, it is a full block. I can't math. We're fine, we're fine. Silly me. +6. There's the shockwave. With corruption, we super take a shockwave. Although Warcry has some merit too. Super take a shockwave. And we get some excellent options here. We have Courier as a reminder. What a great one event to go into. So we could take 999 gold for 2 Normality Curses. Although the deck that we have plus Normalities is kind of spooky. You could also fight a boss for a rare relic, which is very good. But yes, we have the blue candle to allow us to survive having the Normality in the short term. At least, sort of. Problem is we have lots of draw effects, so we'll draw into the Normalities, and that'll be awkward. So I don't love the 999 gold. This is also 4 max health, right? And yes, Normality will stop you from using the blue candle if you've already played 3 cards. Which is the other compounding, concerning factor here. Do we get another shop later this act? No, that'd be having 1 Normality into the act bosses. I don't think that's acceptable. We'll fight a rare. Or fight a boss for a rare relic. It is Hexaghost with 106 hit points, so this could go a different kind of badly. Nine by 6, that's okay. We got Impervious, Shrug It Off, which is not a full block. This is 63 damage. I've only got 42 block. Or I can't play the Shockwave, right? Let's see what Shrug draws. Feel no pain does not help. Okay, just Shrug Impervious, take actually quite a lot of damage. Ow. No, that's fine, that's fine. It's all fine. Sure, it's free, I guess. Tricky. 3 energy is tricky. Definitely. So we're not even killing Hexaghost in the right time frame here? Too busy trying to get set up. And failed to get Evolve in play. I'm going to eat you now. No, I'm not. I'm going to leave. GG, I suppose. And look at that. We get a third of the gold we wanted. 300 instead of 999. But we also get a blood potion. And our choice of dual wield or iron wave. Dual wield's cute, but I don't think we can actually use it. I'm kind of rich. Maybe I should have taken that Seeing Red. Let's do this. Hit me. Losing health is going to be a facet of life sometimes that we can't always avoid. Ooh. Gah. Orange Mango, thanks for the Prime sub and 37 months of support. Yeah, we gotta get our powers upgraded so they're a bit cheaper. Otherwise, this is really tough to sustain. We kill this turn. I think we can get maybe 2 of them. If I waste the feed, I think we might be able to get 2 of them. I'm not willing to waste feed, actually. We can rest if we need to. Got lots of healing coming our way. So I'm going to play the Corruption. And the Red Skull range has its benefits anyway. Can't kill with feed? Is that true? What if I Hemokinesis Anger Feed? No, that won't get a kill. Just have to lower their health still. Okay. Could be bad. Not too bad. Alright, draw feed now. Dang it! There we go. Nice. Okay, armament's looking a little bit better with the Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace Corruption thing. Let's grab an armaments. Fight this nerd. This guy's pretty easy thanks to Orange Pellets by playing a power, attack, and skill in the same turn, which does not always happen. Then we can remove the stinky... I guess we could do Feel No Pain, Defend, Feed here, which is not a bad idea. This is a spooky turn otherwise. I don't have a good answer beyond that. I guess I could use Liquid Memories as the other option. Yeah, let's go Feel No Pain, Defend, Feed. Hurts to lose feed, but we block for quite a bit. Don't take that much damage. Ugh. Garbage. Can't headbutt Corruption. Cheapest power is Dark Embrace, so I could headbutt Dark Embrace, then I can't play Power Through. Blue Candle, the best relic in the game? Maybe for this run it is. We just trance and see what we draw? That's not too bad. Although one might want to... Let's power through first. Could have even headbutt the power through, I suppose. That would have been an okay idea. Probably a better idea than what I did. Let's see, feet is already gone. Yes, we just need to leave. Kind of a miserable fight. We do get even more max health, though, in the form of a fruit juice. It's not too bad. And our shop says, here's a Duvu doll. Start combat with 2 strength. There's also Ori for a bunch of card awards. Strike remove is finally here. True Grit is here. $267 is a lot of gold to pay for 2 strength, but it is 2 strength. Gonna buy the True Grit. Let's start with that. There's a rage behind it. So I can't get both of these. What upgraded attacks would we want in the Orrery? Uppercut's okay. Mostly, though, I'd be looking for energy-generating skills. Another Bloodletting, a Seeing Red, more copies of Feel No Pain or Dark Embrace. Stuff like that. Or just more skills to exhaust. Not really attacks. Offering, yes. Offering would be exceptional. I'm not convinced that I do want 2 strength. Let's look at the Ori. Reaper. How about Reaper plus Twishat? How about that one? Pummel plus, Heavy Blade plus, Power Through plus, Armaments plus. Okay, we're definitely taking a Reaper and Power Through plus. Those are pretty good. No energy generators, alas, but lots of upgraded cards at least. We want a second Armaments. Yeah, probably we do, especially an upgraded one. That can upgrade other cards. Sundial can be energy. I think I'm just going to save money for the final shop. I think that's what I'm going to do. Flex with pellets is okay. Not a Flex Plus, though, right? Need back my card reward. Oh, I get it. There it is. Yeah, we don't even have Flex anymore. It's the, yeah, there's no Flex. Alright, I'm out of here. And I'm gonna have a sleep. Actually, no, we're at right below Red Skull range. There's only 1 elite. I think we can do a 60 health elite. I also have a blood potion and a fruit juice if I'm really panicked here. So let's upgrade what? Bloodletting or Dark Embrace or Corruption? Bloodletting first. Because we can use that multiple times for more energy. Like so. Pretty good turn 1. I do say so myself. And yes, hit me for 1 damage, Mr. Dagger. Please give me back my Bloodletting. This would be a great time for Reaper. Excellent work. Except 2 of these daggers are killing me or whatever. This does 8 per dagger, though? Oh, this is a huge heal. Okay, let's just bash one of the daggers, then. Try to kill them. Juicy. Perfect. These 2 attack. Now I've got a plan. See if I can block and then headbutt. A kill? Not gonna work? I'm not sure about that. No, let's headbutt more damage for the moment. Shoot. Okay, maybe too many statuses? I hope not. Tazin786, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Doesn't look like we get to feed, unfortunately. No, not with this hand. I'm okay with that. I'll just take my 100 plus hit points. Do I want that? So, Tungsten Rod would prevent the curses from damaging me if I played them. But it does reduce the damage of Bloodletting down to 2. Hemo is still 1, and Beat of Death is still 1. This is not bad, actually. I would not call this the worst rod ever. If we had self-forming clay, this would be the worst rod ever. And we still have Dark Embrace to draw off the curses. I actually think it is fine. Although not completely desirable. You need to be 1 cost. Actually, so do you. You both need to be 1 cost. And I can do both of them here, so it's fine. Gotta skip the bronze scales. We took Pear instead. I'm okay with that. And I'll recall here, just so we have a little bit more option at the final fire, just in case we find a Dark Embrace Plus or something. This doesn't do damage, but the Bloodletting will. Let's Headbutt Feed. Draw a bunch of cards. Should have played Dark Embrace first. It's fine. That just gets played without really doing anything. Like I said, I'm pretty cool with that. Close enough. 142 max health now. Here's a Burning Pact for more card exhausting. But I pick up some sort of strength gain like a spot weakness. No, the goal for scaling our damage now is to draw more cards, so that we can either play the Blood for Bloods more frequently, or we can play the Body Slam for big damage. Transform a strike into Cleave. That's better than a strike. Probably. Back to those hit points, thank you. Ooh, worse, actually. Perfect block. Which means I didn't draw a card, actually. The opposite of perfect block. Ow. This draw order is very painful. Always just drink the blood potion. I'm not willing to sacrifice important stuff just yet. Oof. Getting absolutely spanked by this foe. Tough. There we go. So once we're set up, we can do lots of damage. But getting set up can be a painful experience, as you can see. Ugh. Should have headbutted another card. How can our draw be so bad? Just garbage. True garbage. Gorgon Socks, you're heckin' welcome for all the YouTube content. Happy to be a voice to relax to. Through tough times. Too many strikes? We've only got 2. We've only got 2. Definitely want to evolve immediately in this fight. I'm wondering if I do power through Burning Pact or anything. I'm going to. Seems fine. Draw a little bit deeper into the deck there. Goes for 45 right away. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't they? Here we go. Here we go. Well, that could have been better still. Oh well. Bummer. Freaking ouch, man. Play the other attack first. Go. Valuable chance to hurt it. Close. Headbutt would work here. Perfect. Okay, we land the feed. That's pretty good. I think we have enough health going into the boss gauntlet here. Get an Ornamental Fan, giving a little bit of block for 3 attacks played. A second Impervious is very good with the Corruption and the Body Slam. Useless Gaz with the 8 months. 8 months and still slaying. Belford, thanks for the 15 months. That's right, losing on the heart resets the streak. It's got to be a heart win to count. We have 107 health. I don't think we need to rest here. I think we can upgrade our Dark Embrace to be 1 cost. We are struggling to get it in play on 3 base energy here. Definitely relying on our energy cheats. That is Corruption and Bloodletting to allow us to play cards. And we're relying on our massive card draw to allow us to actually do stuff, I guess. And I think that means that sometimes we just have to take damage and play all of our powers on the turn we draw them. And then have a bad turn 1, but a really good every other turn. With this many hit points, we can afford to tank a few hits. Especially during the heart fight. Draw any more cards. Actually, maybe I play Blood for Blood, let you hit me one more time. I could play Hemokinesis Blood for Blood. Just play the Blood for Blood. Isn't 36 cards a little thick as far as decks go? Normally, yes. However, when you draw this many cards, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Upgrade everything. Perfect. Destroy that. Dick. So even with Corruption on bottom, we get it on turn 4. Not ideal, but pretty good. Easy peasy. Draw all the status cards. Deck is only helping us out here because of our powers. I like it that way. Good enough. Definitely want to kill Deka soon, or Donu soon here, though. This looks like a pretty good turn. I want this power through for later, but I'll play the Body Slam now. We should be able to kill Donu with a feed next turn. Gaber Eyes, thanks for the 21 months in the Prime sub. You keep watching, I'll keep keeping on. Sound good? We should headbutt Blood for Blood, I believe. Perfect. Excellent. Who needs bash anymore, really? Please headbutt the block card. Thank you. Probably actually don't want to play Anger this many times in the other fights. We might even want to remove Anger over removing a strike, as it seems like playing it actually does backfire. Without gaining strength, we just can't have this many Angers. They don't do enough damage. unacceptable. Need to be drawing the blood for bloods over and over again. Okay, so for example, we definitely don't want to play Anger at all against Time Eater here. Because that would be a bad idea. Cryptic Zen, thanks for the 6 months. Here's to some Spire and a dad joke. Give you an oldie but a goodie since your name reminds me of this one. A Buddhist monk walks up to a hot dog vendor and says, "Make me one with everything." The hot dog vendor makes the hot dog, gives the monk, and the monk asks, "Where's my change?" The vendor replies, "Change must come from within." That is all Twitch chat. Alright, hit me. You fool, the more damage you deal to me, the more cards I'm going to draw. Let's go. Power through, evolve, shrug. And then this absorbs the last damage. Don't need to play bloodletting here. Where does Time Eater work at? Where does Time Eater work? Savannah Vaz with 53 months of sub-reports. Guess I got a corruption here, huh? Unless I want to try to draw back into corruption, which I don't think that I want to do. Tempting. Keep that bloodletting for later. More than one card next turn. Hopefully we can kill quickly here. Shit. No, I just don't play Reaper, right? We do Slime Slime Body Slam or Strike Pummel Strike Body Slam. No, this is fine. No, this is fine. For a second there, I thought I couldn't play 12 cards on that turn, and that would have been really bad. But we could. We could. You do 22, you do 16. That's a kill. Om nom nom. Time Eater devoured. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all of these hit points. You ready your blade, dealing 2140 damage as we head into the final fights here. And I'm feeling pretty good overall. We're missing a ton of health. 129 out of 154. After the fire, that's actually only missing 4 health. Okay, so We definitely get to upgrade here, with the upgrades that are appealing, including the True Grit, the Feel No Pain, the Evolve is pretty good, because all of the upcoming fights add statuses. Or the Shockwave for more turns of Vuln and Weak. I think the Evolve is probably the best one. Do I ever forget to take a heart key? It has happened. Although it's very rare. I've only done it, I think, once for each key. Second armament's not terrible as far as upgrades go, although I'd rather just directly upgrade the card that the Arma is trying to upgrade. Again, probably the Evolve here. Let's upgrade the Evolve. And see what the shop has. Bottled Lightning is a thing. Master of Strategy is a thing. Another Power Potion is really good. I'm probably going to buy another Power Potion here over the Strength Potion. Elixir, exhausting any number of cards in hand. Also really strong, actually. Piece of Pie, SK, thanks for the 12 months of support. This is like a super gambler's brew. It's hard about rolling for Barricade? Not necessarily. Do quite a few things to beat hard here. Removing Anger might be a good idea. Let's discard this potion and buy the Power Potion first. Okay, colorless potion. Separate Soul's not that bad. Having a way to get rid of our reusable status card generation is not a bad idea. This is not bad. It would get rid of wounds, turning them into block, which is kind of important. Although 2 energy is definitely costly. The idea is we can redraw the Blood for Bloods with it. Poor man's second win, exactly. Since we don't have a second win, it can work okay. Zeknar with a 363 folk raid. Welcome, welcome everybody. You're just joining us for Act 4 of an Ironclad run as I stare down the shop here. We're thinking about buying Sever Soul, because I have no other way to get rid of status cards, and we accumulate quite a few of them. What about Blind for some more weak? Not the worst idea, quite frankly. Let's remove that Anger. And I'm going to drink the Blood Potion, take the Elixir here. There's also a Gambler's Brew, but I think we're good on potions now. So yeah, I could buy Blind and Sever Soul. Let's do it. Oh, and Dark Shackles. I'm going to do that instead. Sorry, Sever Soul. Dark Shackles says it's a better card. Elixir is our second win, then. I think it's a bad idea to play this power through. I need to take damage, so I draw more cards. So let's go Pummel Strike, Corruption. Body Slam does nothing. Defend means I only take 1 hit rather than 2. Blocks for 7? No, blocks... We take 10 normally. If we play the Defend, we take 4. Block 6. I think I'd rather draw the extra card. Take 6 damage, draw 1 more card next turn. Next turn is very important that we get good draws, so drawing as many cards as possible. And we get a full 10-card draw if this spear just stabs us in the face a bunch. This is where the Runic Cube really pulls its weight versus the additional energy we could have had. Davey Cricket, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. An excellent draw. Exactly what we wanted to see overall. Draw 1 more. Reaper is not getting a lot done, unfortunately, but we can block so very much. Hilariously, it's still not a full block. I guess we want to blind you. Okay. There's Dark Embrace. Do more stuff. Wonder if we want to kill the Spire Shield first now. Let's try it. So no draw gets removed. That lets me headbutt. Body Slam. Armaments, upgrades Impervious, upgraded Impervious. Dark Shackles here for Vulnerable. Play Shockwave. This does 91, so I can kill with Feed. Get rid of this. Seems good. We can get some back some of our health with a Reaper, and I fully intend to here. Okay, question is, can I stop this? The answer is maybe. Looks like yes, actually. Super dead. 18 block on turn 3 will help quite a bit. Having all 4 of these potions, I think, means the victory is basically in the bag here. And I really like a Seeing Red to help out with our energy generation. So I think we're in great shape here. 2 free powers on turn 1 means we can do some hot nonsense. Maybe that'll be a Demon Form, or another Dark Embrace, or a Barricade, I think, are some of our best options. We could maybe wait until we find armaments before we play the power potions. Oh yeah, we also have orange pellets, so we might want to save one for turn 2. To remove the debuffs. I think in any case, I'd probably start with a Pommel Strike here and draw a ton of cards. Pommel Strike draws 6, I believe. Yeah, 1 energy draws 6. Go to a full hand here. Shockingly, not much of use, though. It's almost an elixir turn, but I'd rather have the powers in play first. Said we can get rid of Cleave, Strike, Strike, Defend, Defend, Hemokinesis. That's tempting. I guess we keep the Defends, right? We would just delete 4 normal cards. I think the elixir's for getting rid of statuses, though. Let's True Grit. Make room in hand here. Get rid of a Defend, that's fine. What are you? Okay, we do get offered Barricade. Berserk is not bad either, right? That's actually 1 energy per turn. Really like having Barricade, though. Taking Barricade. Then I'll play Power Through. It's unfortunately a attack that we're missing, not a power here. Although we can use the liquid memories on an attack if we need to get the orange pellets to activate here. Great turn to apply lots of weaken. I guess we should use this now. Second Dark Embrace. Excellent. Yeah, there's an attack we can use if we want to. Skip the Shockwave, play the feed. We really want the Shockwave down. Tempting to Liquid Memories the Reaper just to get rid of it. Or I can just do this. Sounds good to me. Means we don't remove the debuff for this turn. Or do we? Gonna go Battle Trance into Bloodletting. Delete the burn. Do more damage. Shrug. Keep Corruption away for now. Now we're talking. Doink. Seems pretty good. That caps damage, more or less. Did one of these. There we go. Good turn. Looks like we're in a very solid position here. We have 300 effective health. Heart is... we almost have more than the heart at this point. We're about to have more than the heart. Boom. Guaranteed body slam next turn for the kill. Yeah, Snecko was scarier than Heart this run. Certainly. Certainly. GG Twitch chat. Let's see if we can land a feed here, hey? Just block 90, no problem. Delicious. GG, we end with the run at full HP. Very cool. Still dead inside, thanks for the 18 months, the year and a half. What a delicious heart. Super delicious. GG. Last run of the day. No, that was the first run of the day. We are definitely going to do another one. GG. Yeah, a lot of credit goes to Runic Cube here in Act 4 for just drawing so many cards, particularly on turn 1 and turn 2, that we're able to get our key cards in play nice and fast. Corruption, making all our skills free, was also a big MVP. Definitely a gritty run, but a great one. GG. GG. According to Tungsten Rod, it prevented 43 damage. I think overall it was a bit questionable. It did prevent some card draws that might have been better to not prevent. The potions were absolutely important. The potion belt was very important for the heart fight going so well. That barricade and second Dark Embrace was really, really good. Backstreet Skeeter, thanks for 32 months. Everyone knows where the Big Apple is, but do you know where Mini Apple is? GG. GG. Yeah, what Twitch chat, has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, but I shall not. Because we've got at least one more Ironclad run coming up. I'm going to see if we can extend the streak to 7. And I'm really proud of this one because we had different kinds of card draw. Still definitely seeing a theme of card draw is king in these clad runs. Oh yeah, we went infinite on this one. Runic Pyramid has been a lot of our card draw. We also used Pocket Watch in one of the runs. How will the next runs get enough cards for the clad to remain successful? That is the question. Before we answer that question, though, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water, grab some more tea. When I return, we go again as the Ironclad. Be right back, everybody. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. What is the command? Basically a randomly generated command made by Fairly for fun. The, I think, is the only word that consistently appears in the output of that command, so it makes sense that that's the word used to call it, for me. Little 5 with 20 months in the Prime sub, thank you, thank you. And Tyler MTC with 48 months, 4 full years. Is a long heckin' time. Baylor would skip the Dark Embrace. Now, what? Well, we'll see. Maybe there's an offering next to it. Seems like lies, though. How well can we prep for that Burning Elite? I'm not sure. Got Guardian at the end of the act, encouraging us to go a bit more defensive here. Starting options are Random Rare, 100 gold, lose the money for 14 max health, or the boss swap. This is actually a situation where I could see getting away with a boss swap. So maybe that's the option here. We have a no elite path if we want one. We have a heavy elite path if we want one. So I could actually see this being a reasonable choice. Tassri with the 15 months, have the Deca and a half. I think my other option here is 100 gold, and we try to get through the Burning Elite and go to this shop. Something like that. Can also try to go to this store. Start out here and then split early shop this way, late shop this way. Get the same total number of fires either way. I'm moderately okay with that. So do we take 100 gold or the boss swap? I think boss swap's probably the more unusual pick. Definitely could backfire, though. If we get a busted crown, we're pretty much toast. Although not guaranteed to be toast. We can still win. Losing gold for max health could be an option to consider because of the awkward shop placement. That's true. I don't usually like that use of the money, but it's okay. I think Guardian is a more boss swappy boss as well. Let's try it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, a Snecko swap is definitely a powerful starting position on Ironclad. Yeah, instantly rewarded. I would say that's one of the better options. Probably in the top 25% even for a starting relic here. We don't heal 6 per fight, but we do draw a ton of cards. So that's our card draw this run, Snecko Eye. Still think I might go the green path here. Go for the Burning Elite, see if we can pick up some powerful cards along the way. We won't be all that strong until we pick up a couple of higher cost cards. And for that reason, we want to take a bunch of card rewards as we go through Act 1. I'm going to start here. Alright. Defend, defend, strike, strike. That's 4 energy worth of cards. One, two, and we just kill. Okay, that's a pretty encouraging first fight. We get some money, a potion, and mediocrity here. I don't hate a pummel, but it's not a very good card right now. Pretty happy to skip, actually. Skipping is going to be more likely with a Snecko Eye. You want fewer cards that are individually stronger. So I think I'll skip this. If we see these same 3 cards a second time, I'll have to pick one, but we can skip this time. And then we can do 2 strikes or defend. Might as well strike twice. Although I only need to play Bash Strike to win next turn, we might not actually be able to do that. So, just in case it's all 3 costs here. I'll take the 1 damage. Okay, these are pretty good. Spot Weakness for Strength Gain or Shrug for block. I really like having a scaling solution here. So let's take a Spot Weakness. Kind of makes me wish I'd taken Pummel, but I'm very happy with a Heavy Blade if we find one moving forward. No, Charmy Dud, there is no way to prevent the confusion from the Snecko. You can remove it after the fact with orange pellets, but it is impossible to prevent yourself from being confused. Jam with the 9 months. Love the stats talk last week. Excellent. Yes, I think stats have their moments, which is why I like to make stats as a very small, occasional piece of content to talk about. After really big moments like our Mastery Challenge. That's correct, Perry Composer. Even with Clockwork Souvenir in order before Snecko on the Relic Bar, you will not prevent the confusion. Even then. Could also go this way. That seems kind of crazy, though. Let's go this way. 5 max health seems perfectly fine. We're only missing 10, so the banana's not that good. That's fine by me. Please give me a good card. If I don't get anything worth really upgrading, we can go the shop route, I guess. Try to get something a bit more impactful before we go for the Burning Elite. Then we upgrade the card later rather than earlier. That's probably for the better, actually. I'm likely to go yellow here. Let's see. Strike them each 1 time. Nice. A Snecko Oil, how appropriate. Draw 5 cards and re-randomize the cost of all cards in our hand. Seems pretty good. Armaments can be a pretty good card, allowing us to upgrade potentially multiple other cards in our hand. Since we have a Spot Weakness already, the Inflame is a bit less attractive, although it's okay. I think I like the Armaments as a first upgrade quite a bit here. Haven't seen anything higher than 1 cost yet, which definitely makes me want to go to the shop, try to find more cards before we try to take on the Burning Elite here. Got pretty good potions, so I'm pretty happy going this way overall. Defend twice, or is it better to Spot Weakness and strike a bunch? I think it's probably better to use the Spot Weakness here. This guy's definitely a damage race of a fight. Once he applies Vulnerable, you have to end the fight quickly or else. Great question, BK Randy. If you upgrade a card that's had its cost randomized, and that card has an energy discount upgrade, does it get discounted? How it works is, if the card is not already 0 cost, then upgrading it will turn it into whatever the cost of the upgraded card is. If it is already 0 cost, it'll stay 0 cost. So that means if you have a 3 cost Dark Embrace and you upgrade it, yes, it goes to 1 cost. And there's a couple of rare situations like Barricade and Corruption. If they're 1 cost and you upgrade them, they'll go to 2 cost. Which is the only situation where they can increase, I believe. Technically, Omniscience can go from 2 to 3 as well. Don't forget that Omniscience. Do I have to bash here? It would take 3 strikes next turn to kill. That's pretty likely. We can always Explosive Potion if it's really bad. It's only take 4 here, but hit points are valuable. We can upgrade the Strike if I play 2 defends. Deal 12. So I actually only need 2 strikes. That's much more likely. Welp. That's what I get for not playing the Bash, I guess. I think that means I use the Explosive Potion here. And we leave with all our health. It's a bit of a bummer. But that is the risk I took. That's fine. We get a new potion anyway. Still nothing over 1 cost. Pretty weak cards overall, making me pretty happy the shop is coming up. I'm just going to skip these. They're all pretty terrible. Hello, Eric the Highlander. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're not taking Clash with Sneko Eye. No way, no how. Arma can also upgrade the potion from the Power Potion. This fellow looks a little easier than the one we just defeated. Armament's already doing some decent work. We'll draw back into those cards pretty quick. Really quick. Blocking 13 is as easy as pie. Okay, that fight went quite well. Still no high-cost cards, although I don't dislike a True Grit. Especially going into Guardian, I really like True Grit. Pommel Strike's also decent. But I think I'm going to take the block card here. Pretty much have to buy an offensive card at the shop, though, if we want this fight to go well, unfortunately. Hopefully we see a decent one. Otherwise, hopefully the Power Potion can save us. Chemex Transmutation again? Kinda cute. Yeah, I'll buy a Demon Form. Easy peasy like. Big strength gain is happening. That is scaling, although not necessarily enough scaling to make Gremlin Knob not hurt us. So we'll see how that goes. There's a lot to pay for a Demon Form. I mean, Bag of Marbles could have been really good here, but I think overall that card is so strong, I cannot ignore it in this position. And we get Akabeko. Could have been Akabeko Bag of Marbles, just saying. Our first attack each combat will now do 8 more damage, which will work quite well with most of the cards that are good with Demon Form. So as long as this fight doesn't go badly, and already it looks good here, things should be fine. Am I willing to wait on the Power Pot here? So that I can upgrade it. Maybe. Definitely going to do this. This is the fight I'm going to use the Power Potion in. Just a question of this turn or next turn. I think the answer is next turn. Why wait? So that we can upgrade the power with armaments here. Yeah, let's do that. So we get a Metallicized Plus or a Fire Breathing Plus. I'll take the Fire Breathing Plus. Probably actually wanted to delete Demon Form there. Cute. Oh, get toasted. Easy fight. We perfect the sentries. We pick up a Red Skull. which is better not having a Burning Blood, as once we're below Red Skull range, we'll stay there. And hey, we found our first 2-cost card. It's Sever Soul. And you know what? It's actually pretty good here. We haven't found a better attack yet. I am more than happy with a Sever Soul. Like, more than happy. I'll take it. Is the Ironclad the most fun for streaking? I think he's a pretty fun time. Really depends on what characters you find fun. I'm sure there's a couple people who would say they find Watcher the most fun for streaking. But for me, I think it is Clad. Heavy Blade, oh Heavy Blade, wherefore art thou? Heavy Blade. $31 damage. Second Wind. That's also works with Sever Soul. Second Wind is better the more cards you have in your hand, so I really like it with Snekawai in general. It's not too late for the Searing Blow, actually. You could arguably try to make that work, especially with armaments, but I think it's kind of ridiculous. We could just grab a Heavy Blade. Get the Second Wind. Alright, well, enjoy your nap, Lagavulin. I'll just be here flexing. Surely we play Bash Strike here, right? Not too bad. Take 11 is fine. We have plenty of health for the boss. This does not kill, right? No, because I can only play one attack. Second Wind only blocks for 10, so we take another 10. Unless I want to use my potion, which I don't really want to do. Bit of an unfortunate roll of the costs here, but oh well. Now we're in Red Skull range for Guardian. Maybe it's a good thing. We get a healing potion for Act 2. Get offered another Inflame. I don't think I'll take that. And we can upgrade 2 random skills. Spot Weakness and one of our Defense. Seems pretty good. Going into Guardian, I suspect we want to upgrade our Demon form. And I think overall we won't have that bad of a time in this fight. I'm not going to take these cards. Also, we have another combat still. So we get another card reward that might be upgraded. But first, I must face the Gremlins 4. That's a nasty set of Gremlins with this opening draw. We can attack or block, not both. Looks like we probably just want to strike the Sneaky Gremlin. Take 5. I think that's perfectly fine. Doesn't look like I'm allowed to block again, unfortunately. We can do Bash Sever Soul, get rid of the Wizard now. Could be our regen potion, get close to 40. I think I'm okay going into Guardian with 29 and these potions and just trying to win with what we have. Guardian shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, famous last words. Definitely. I mean, we could be forced to do something like play Sever Soul on turn 2 and delete our... delete our demon form. That certainly could happen. Though I don't think it likely. And we have a shrug, or a clothesline to help it out. Maybe take the clothesline, actually. We are hurting a little bit for attack cards, and having weaken will be really good mitigation. Yeah, let's take the clothesline. Helps a lot in Act 2 as well. And we could even upgrade that clothesline right away. For the Guardian fight, I like having an upgraded True Grit. Let's upgrade that. Isn't clothesline just a poor man's uppercut? Yes, and we're very poor. At this moment. Is this turn 1 bad enough to make me Snecko Whale? I think it might be. Draw me towards Demon Form, draw me towards damage. Seems pretty good. Play these first. Then I have 3 energy, 10 cards. I like that. Let's do that now. Excellent. Okay. This should be a 1 fight for us now. We even transform immediately. Perfect. Ow. Might take a couple bops here and there with draws like this. Actually kind of cool playing second win right now. Let's do that. But as our strength grows, victory only becomes more assured. Boom. GG. Keep our regen potion, pick up a weak potion. And we're offered a barricade, a limit break, or an offering. Limit break doubling our strength is kind of cool. Barricade with Snecko seems pretty sweet. Just retain our block all the time. Normally I'd be all about an offering here at the end of Act 1, but it's not that good with Snecko randomizing the cost. So I'll probably take barricade. Although because we have ways to gain strength, the limit break is tempting. I do think limit break is a little bit overkill. Without a Reaper in the deck already, it seems excessive. Is Demon Form a bit like Poison, where you need good block to survive while you scale? Yeah, Death Draw, I would say so. And Barricade definitely helps with that. Let's take the Barricade. It's going to be a dead draw a lot of the time, but I think it will pay off pretty quick. And hey, I love Runic Dome with Barricade, actually. I don't care what the enemy's doing if I just get to retain my block anyway. Normally the big thing that Dome punishes is overblocking, but Barricade rewards overblocking, so you kind of counter the downside of Runic Dome with a Barricade. The other option is get more card draw by either removing 2 cards or drawing when we take damage. This is not a deck that wants to do that. This is a deck that wants more energy, so it can just play more cards every turn. We're already drawing plenty of cards. So I will take a Runic Dome. It means we do not know what the enemy is doing. It means spot weakness is kind of hard to work with. But that is okay, because I have a plan. And a really good path. Although I'm not 100% sure this is the best path. Get lots of rest sites, lots of elites, and an early shop. We're still looking for cards that are efficient. 2+ cost cards. Probably going to use the regen potion in the first fight, where I can block decently well. Is your Act 2 starting health impacted by how much health you defeat the Act 1 boss with? Yes. You heal for 75% of the HP that you are missing when you go between acts. I want to go, I think, this way. Toward here. Turn 1 demon form. You love to see it. Can I regen potion here? I don't think so. I think we're trying to kill this thing ASAP. Although... Could do Barricade, Defend Plus here. Holds over 11. That's pretty good, actually. Alright, alright. I should have drank it. Hitting 11 for this turn, and then 11 by 2 on this turn. So we can go defend second winds. Take a little bit. And then 11 again on this turn. So we could kill, but with the regen potion in play, I don't want to. We want to block as much as we can to try to get a bit more healing here. Which is not going to happen. We should kill now. So we miss out on 3 regeneration, but we have a 40% chance we get another potion. So I think that was worth using here. Let's see, if I defend, we block 16. That's not worth it. Still bad cards. Man, this has been a tough Snecko run so far. Do I ever take an Evolve? I don't think so. How about a Cleave, so I have something for AoE? I'd really prefer a Whirlwind or an Immolate. Nah. But I will buy some more potions. Give me 2 more. Yes. Also yes. And it's time to spin the wheel. Come on, Gremlin. I know you got it in you. Please, give me some money. Good enough. We get a full heal. Although getting that after the regen potion is a little sad. There's the Whirlwind. Whirlwind Carnage looking pretty good. We could also take the Preserved Insect. But man, Whirlwind is strong here. Could do Whirlwind Carnage or Whirlwind Remove. I might prefer Whirlwind Remove. I'm definitely going to buy Whirlwind, because the Elites of Act 2 pretty much demand an AoE card, and so does Collector. And this scales very well with our Strength stat. And then, yeah, I think I'm going to remove. Oh, it's also insane with Akabeko. That's right. Yeah, which makes removing even better, so we're more likely to draw Whirlwind turn 1. Doesn't say what the preserved insect is preserved in. Maybe it's just like a pinned bug? Deeply unclear. Just double checking there's not a better path. Don't think so. Bird nerds. I got you a surprise. It's Whirlwinds. Netras, did you hear about the Ironclad who bragged about being able to eat the bird enemies? Well, he's eating crow now. No refunds. See, we don't have an actual feed, right? No, that was last run. Upgraded Sever Soul. I'll take it. Take it. These are going to really backfire later when we can't play our block cards properly, but... Several Soul. Is it Whirlwind upgrade time? I think it is. That joke was murderous. I can do Arma, Second Wind, Sever Soul, Sever Soul. That's pretty good. That's 30 plus 24, so I'd have to kill you. I like it. Several Soul was successful. Front guy always attacks. It is the way of things. Not quite able to kill. Strike does it, so we can play the defend. Might as well Arma strike. No, I can't Arma strike. Defend. Actually, wait, yes I can. This is only 2 energy. So yes, we can play armaments. Good life. Second Wind here to save the day. Sort of. We get a Gremlin Horn. Excellent. Every time we kill an enemy, we'll gain an energy and draw a card. Great for the upcoming elites, for Gremlin Leader. Great for the Collector as well. So we expect a lot of value this act out of Gremlin Horn. Blood for Blood is a high-cost card, although it doesn't do that much damage. Sever Soul does a bit more. Don't think that's good enough reason to add it then. What's our next upgrade? Clothesline is an okay upgrade. So is Bash. We'll upgrade Clothesline. I like that upgraded for the Heart fight later on. Good for the Collector fight, too. And our mid-act chest is the Bag of Preparation. 2 more cards on turn 1, meaning we are almost at 50% chance to draw the Whirlwind turn 1. 9 out of 20, 45% chance of turn 1 Whirlwinds. That's pretty good. I see your weakness. This enemy always attacks, right? And I punch you also. Hi-ya! Take a lot of damage on turn 1. And then turn 2, I am the one who takes the damage. Just True Grit Whirlwind, get rid of the barricade here. We're not using barricade. Is there any liquid memories I could use that would be really good? Yes, we could liquid memories the Second Wind and full block this turn, while also dealing 48 with Whirlwinds. And we're at a very high chance to get another potion. Sure. That way we take no damage through the fight. We get a Lantern for energy on turn 1. Hell yeah. A block potion, and finally a decent block card, a Flame Barrier. Blocks for 12 and returns damage if we get attacked. Very good with the barricade. There's also dual wield, which is very strong with Snekawai, allowing us to make copies of an attack or power card. Although in this position, I actually like the Flame Barrier more, even though dual wield is really good and could potentially make multiple demon forms. The Parasite. So I did draw Whirlwind, but it's not enough damage, right? This would be 16 times 5 is 80 damage, not a kill. Yeah, we're missing the bag of marbles that we didn't buy. Bummer. I wonder if he's hitting for 21. Oh, we have Gremlin Horn. You're right. We have Gremlin Horn, so we'll get one back from the Whirlwind and I can play the Sever Soul. Good call, Twishat. We have Gremlin Horn. Excellent. Well, excellent. Wonder if Metallicize is okay here. With Barricade, it's not bad, actually. We only play it sometimes. It's good second win bait. This gets deleted a lot of the time. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm going to keep this colorless potion. We paid for it. I want to use it. I like it in the collector fight. Got him. Remember when I said Gremlin Horn would be good in this fight? Apparently I lied. True Grit Plus. That I like quite a bit. Upgrades 2 strikes. It's not like we had many other unupgraded attacks, right? Whatever. It's fine. Do I even want another upgrade, or do we actually prefer an event at this point? No, I like upgrading Flame Barrier. Maybe even the Metallicize, actually. Just make our blocks a bit blockier. Are you attacking me? No. Cool. Have a punch. Ah, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Essence of Steel? Arguably better than Block Potion because of the barricade? It's kind of funny. Does Necronomicon trigger on a no-energy Whirlwind with Chemex? No, you have to spend 2 energy on it. Yeah, Heavy Blade is definitely the card we pick here, and then we upgrade the Heavy Blade. Upgraded Heavy Blade with Demon Form Spot Weakness ought to shut the Collector down nice and easy. For what specific occasion do you keep a colorless potion? It's really good in multi-enemy big fights because of the possibility that it makes bomb on turn 1. Can also be nice to make something like Panic Button with Barricade. Let's use it on turn 1 of Collectors, see if we can get a bomb. I also like it a lot for the Slime Boss for a similar reason. Good with Bomb, good with Hand of Greed. Turn 1 Demon Form, turn 1 Heavy Blade. Colorless Potion says Chrysalis. These are going to be random cost, but I kind of want to see what they are. This could make it Entrench, for example. So let's give it a chance here. Those are okay as well. Get another Chrysalis, actually. Cute. I'm not going to play the Heavy Blade because I want to keep Akabako for Whirlwind here. Collector never attacks on turn 1. Instead, summoning 2 Torch Heads that attack every single turn. have Gremlin Horn. Okay, this is not enough to kill. So I have to get rid of the Sentinel. Didn't map that correctly. I thought I could... No, I can't. No, I didn't map that correctly. I should have bashed Silver Souled this one. Got confused there. Worked out okay. Now we can kill them on this turn. Torch Heads always attack, so we can guaranteed proc some Spock weaknesses here. Whirlwind for 1, kills them both. Then we get to play Flame Barrier. I think just defend is fine. Collector attacks for a base of 21. Add 5 to that. We're being attacked for 26, so we get to retain some block. No problem. Let's just second wind. Keep some of that block. Collector is doing the Mega debuff on this turn. This is our chance to block up and stack some weaken. Looks like Arma Defend plus Truget plus. Sounds fine to me. Just keep killing stuff with Whirlwind. Yeah, no second Chrysalis for us, but that's okay. Do I want to know if we're being attacked? I don't think it matters that much. I think we play Bash. We play Whirlwind. No, they were summoning. Excellent. Great turn to redraw the Whirlwind. I think Whirlwind into Heavy Blade. Although I can't Heavy Blade after Whirlwind here, huh? Do this, though. GG, exact lethal with the clothesline. GG. Trey, 338, thanks for the 3 months. I have not tried Balatro. Here's the Reaper, Twitch chat. There's also a Corruption. Or another demon form. Feels to me like we sort of want to play our skills over and over again, so I think I like the Reaper over the Corruption here. Allowing us to heal our health back to full after playing the demon form. Reaper should keep us on full health very consistently. Corruption Snecko is strong, although I wonder, are we running out of cards? Yeah, but then we're Heavy Blade with demon form, are we not? Corruption does seem very good. But having persistent healing seems even better, I'm going to be honest. I'm taking a Reaper here. If we find any of those cards again, we'll take them. We're offered 3 flavors of energy. Philostone, Mark of Pain, or Velvet Choker. You know, this actually feels like a Velvet Choker situation for the first time in a long while. Currently, we're not playing that many cards per turn. And the demon form allows us to gain a lot of strength with few cards played. It's possible that we could pick up cards that mean we want to play more than 6 per turn, but it's not that likely. Even with the Gremlin Horn, it's not that likely. I'll take it. I like it over the Philostone or the Mark of Pain. With Barricade, I really don't like Philostone. Because you need to be able to generate excess block to make the Barricade do anything, and the Philostone makes it so much harder to do that. I do think I want a whole bunch more relics, though. I would love to fight 4 elites this act. Since we have a Reaper, I think we can sustain our health through something like this, no problem. And I'd like to look at shops to look at powers. We're looking for Feel No Pains, we're looking for Dark Embraces, we're looking for Imperviouses, Panic Buttons, anything that makes a ton of block all at once is really good. Power Through is great as well. Entrench could help a lot too, that's right. So let's count. 1. Wait a minute. This would be 12 by 5, 60. It's not a kill. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't have energy for a 6th card, for a 7th card anyway. I delete these cards. There's 2 cards. I'll take 1 more of these. 2 is plenty, though. Let's take 2 combats. These nerds are both attacking on turn 1. This is only 5. Of course you attack on that turn. Cute. Flame Barrier number 2. It's no Entrench, but it will do. And in the Falling event, we can lose a strike, so this is a free removal. How lucky. Imagine if that had said Reaper instead. Nezumi Samurai with a Prime sub in the full year. And Blow Up Troll with 2 months. Have a nice stream. We're at full health, so I don't have to Reaper or anything. We just play the Whirlwind and we get out of here. See you nerds later. Spin to win. Several Soul? Take a 3rd one? No, we don't need a 3rd one. We barely needed the 2nd one. Let's hit the shop up. Remove another strike. Maybe there's a good power here. There's an Evolve. There's a membership card that I'll be buying. Membo card is great. Do we want an Ancient Tea set? Not more than I want to remove, surely. Could buy a Shrug for 14 gold. Seems questionable. Not useless, but questionable. I think I'm cool keeping my money here. We're going to get lots of additional money with all these elites for the membership card to double in Act 4. Yeah, I thought about T-Set Akabeko Whirlwind against the elites. That certainly is a possibility that could help us, but I can't rely on that, I don't feel like. And even as we are, our turn 1 Whirlwind is pretty spicy. Mayhem with Choker's not going to be a thing. No way. No freaking way. Not on my watch. Okay, could be attacking for massive damage on this turn, 45. We're going to clothesline True Grit and hope that we're not being attacked for 45. Ow. Damn it, my face. Are you hitting me again? Yes. So it must be 21. Well, actually only 15 here. going to hit you with Reaper if it's the last thing I do, dang it. Could be tricky, though. We're likely going to draw it on the intangible turn next turn. I could just win right now. And then heal in the next fight. That's more reasonable. This fight sucks. Nemesis is a jerk. Let's take a power potion. Yeah, we should be able to heal here, surely. Especially with turn 1 demon form. Although I think I'm going to play Sever Soul next. Or Second Wind next, rather. Excellent. Nintendo 64. Get him. Oh, you're alive. Oh. Rude. We don't need a third heavy blade. Evaluation on skipping Body Slam? Body Slam sucks with Snecko Eye. Straight up. Not good. Let's see, I can Reaper and then Whirlwind for 3. That's still pretty good. I want the heal. Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Yes. Definitely one of the key cards for victory here, especially with something like Second Wind. And I'll be taking the key over the Bottled Lightning, which could have bottled not much of imports. Maybe Flame Barrier? Whatever. Easiest click of my life. Next opponent is Reptomancer, who is going to get destroyed by our Kremlin Horn, at least hopefully. This turn 1 is kind of bad, though. I'm gonna make you vulnerable and strike you. Okay. Spot weakness always works on a dagger. Reaper does 8 to all. Let's start here. Really like to play Barricade. Not going to play Reaper yet. This one's attacking for 25, I think. Okay, you can hit me for whatever you want to. Thank you for not hitting me at all. Reptomancer will attack on this turn, I believe. No way around that. Now we can use the block potion for some meaningful value. Or we can just heal it back with Reaper and not use the potion at all, which I think is what I'm going to do. Ow. You summoning? Nope. That's a nope. Okay, I'm gonna kill you now. Don't mind me. Get a magic flower. Healing is now more effective during combat. And we're facing down the maw. Could be up to 30 damage on this turn. I'm gonna do defend, true grit. This will play metallicize. Ow. But my face, though. Please cease your assault, sir. This is too much. Bonk. Mediocre cards. No, thank you. 2 more relics headed our way this act, 3 more card rewards. I'd say we're going to at least get through into Act 4 here. Although I do not know what our endgame is going to look like off the top of my head. Whether we will prevail or perish here. I cannot say cleanly. Take 30 damage. You stinker. They do not intend to attack. That's, I suppose, good news here. Still no barricade in play, unfortunately. There it is. Stinky turn overall, though. Doesn't look like I can kill. Let's just do defend, clothesline. That would have been a good turn for block potion also, quite frankly. Really not happy to see Reaper now. We have to kill immediately. Well, maybe not immediately. It's definitely hard to time block potion when you don't know if you're being attacked or not. You're dying now. Ha! We get a potion belt. Rewarded for not using a potion. Easy. Exhume can get me back. Reaper, that's a good enough reason to take it. You. Ha! Guessed correctly. At least it wasn't all of them. this is a fight that's pretty easy to heal to pull in, so we're going to try to do that. We can just kill the Darklings to keep them not attacking me for the most part. We can exhaust cards that aren't really efficient blocks, and we can build up strength over time. Shouldn't be too bad. It should be easy, in fact. That'll be good enough. With Magic Flower. So we leave with 80 out of 80 and still have all of our potions. Do we want a Sentinel? Yeah, I do want a Sentinel. If we exhaust this card, we can gain some block, and we're pretty good at exhausting Sentinel from our hand. Uptuckin with the Prime sub in the 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Our last test, can we defeat the Giant Head? Can we scale up enough for this fight? I think so. I think so. It's gotta have no hesitation here. Can't attack a third time in a row, right? Pretty sure that's correct. No, I just miscounted what turn 1 was. Well, that was my bad. Garbage Town is now. Bah. You jerk. Misery. Pure misery. Depress Express, did you hear that the Giant Head got a promotion? He's now head of operations in the Spire. No refunds was shut. This is a net gain. Even better. Perfect. Leave the fight on full health. Now we're immune to weak. Bloodletting is slightly tempting. I don't think it's actually any good with 5 energy per turn. He quit while he was ahead. Oh, my bad. Though he really seems like he could use a helping hand. Yeah, Bloodletting Velvet Choker, also probably not that good. I'm not entirely happy with our defense plan for the late game. I don't know if this is going to work, if we can't find a good power at the shop. Like, Feel No Pain. We never got an Impervious or an Entrench or anything. So I'm definitely worried that we are unable to defeat the late game, specifically Act 4 here. That is a concern of mine. Turn 1 Demon Form helps makes the Awakened one fight a lot easier, at least. We should be able to scale to immense strength. and prune the deck without playing too many powers either. Although I will be playing Barricade here. Spot weakness also always works, which is quite nice. Let's get rid of Dark Embrace. If I play Barricade, I'm not playing the spot weakness. Nah, I'll just take damage. It's fine. .26 is the base attack power. I cannot keep up with this, though, concerningly. Garbage. Yeah, we're hemorrhaging life here. Hard costs are too expensive each turn. It's not good. First Reaper's 3 cost. I was hoping I could accumulate some block, dang it. This is bad. This is very bad. .46 damage on this turn. Ow. Actually killed there. I want my health back, though. This turn looks good. This turn looks nice and good. Let's see. If it's doing the multi-hit, it would be 16 by 3. Base of 10 by 3 plus 6. 16 by 3. 32, 48. So 48 full blocks. That's not too bad. Let's get rid of the armaments. Defend, spot weakness, sentinel. Again, 48. Actually, clothesline makes it a lot better. So we could win, but I'm waiting for Reaper here. I want some health back, even if it's just 37 times 1.5 or whatever, which is exactly what I'm getting here. Back to 70 is pretty good. But you can see why I'm worried about the hard fight. This deck is just not quite good enough unless we get a lot of zero-cost cards, and I can do this. If I can do this, it's pretty good. But if I can't do this, we're going to die. Probably. That's where the potions potentially come in. Could have waited a bit to heal more in the Awakened 1 fight? I don't think so, because we're not able to generate more block than incoming damage. Don't think that would have worked out. Also, ow? My face. But also your face. Excellent. Also everyone's face. Gonna keep that Exhume for Reaper here. Looks like we probably want to kill Deca now. Good enough. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these powers? You ready your blade, your heavy blades, dealing 2192. Have I been here before? Will the membership card be enough to bail us out here? We are missing one measly hit point. So we have 79 health, and this deck going into the final act here. As far as upgrades go, I like the heavy blade upgrade. I like the flame barrier upgrade. Barricade, Dark Embrace, and Exhume upgrades don't matter. Second Wind upgrade's pretty good too. Here's another look at the distribution. A little bit skewed towards the higher cost stuff this run, which is totally okay. It also doesn't give us any indicator of what it's going to roll in the next two fights, which is more relevant. I really do like the Flame Barrier upgrade, but Second Wind might be better. Let's take Second Wind upgrade. 2 block per card, at least in theory. Pantograph is here, Waffle is here, Fairy in a Bottle can help us survive. Unfortunately, the cards in this shop are terrible. Maybe Flex Potion's better than the Explosive Potion. In fact, I know the Flex Potion is better than the Explosive Potion. So I'll swap out for Flex Pot here. I'm okay using the Flex Pot and the Attack Pot to kill the elites, and the Fairy in a Bottle and the Power Potion to kill the heart. That makes me want to buy the Pantograph for more health during the heart fight. This one. I can't remove if I buy the Pantograph. Could also take Frog. Vulnerable enemies take more damage. We don't have very good Vuln, though. It's just Bash, right? It's just Bash, and Bash is not upgraded, so this is a really bad Paper Frog. No shockwaves on this run. Could do Waffle card remove. I think the Pantograph is a lot more health than the remove is, than the Waffle is, though. Although the Fairy says maybe Waffle here. I'll take the Pantograph. And I'll take a Shrug? Is Shrug good enough? Better be. This is good. So what do we want here? Armaments, Metallicize, Spot Weakness, Defend Clothesline? That's what I see. It depends on whether the Spire Shield is attacking this turn. We could argue for a second Defend over the Spot Weakness, but we have Reapers, so play the Spot Weakness here. This guy is always attacking on this turn. And then we play the Clothesline to remove an artifact. Or I could just keep the Akabeko, but I don't think that's worth it here. No attack, so we full block. And then this turn is the big bad turn. Thankfully, we draw Barricade's Second Wind, so it's not too bad, but we do take a ton of damage. That's what the Pantograph is partially for. Might as well do a little bit of damage here. We take 21 plus 10 by 4. So we take 29 total damage. And now the Spire Shield is still here to threaten us. Going to do a really big attack this turn. And there's not much I can do about it, actually. Maybe this is the Flex Potion, then. If you're telling me that the Flex Potion kills right now, I will super use it. So that would add 9 more damage to Heavy Blade. It would do 50, and this would be 22 times 4. That's enough, right? Actually, is 41 plus 17 by 4 enough? No, that's only 109, but with the Flex Potion, that is a kill, without using the Attack Potion. And yes, rather, adds 15 to Heavy Blade. I also cannot math, apparently. Maybe it was better to waffle. I think I still like this line. Oh, it's a super powered Pantograph, by the way. This heals 37. No relics to set up. Get me out of here. Get a Bottled Tornado. We can put Demon Form in play, guaranteed turn 1, or Barricade turn 1. But I think we want the Demon Form turn 1, and that means I probably take another Heavy Blade. And we just damage race the heart here. Fairy in a Bottle is also a 45% heal with the Magic Flower. It's starting to look better here. What about Dark Embrace? Dark Embrace is okay. This deck really just wants to get the Demon Form down as quickly as possible, I'm pretty sure. Take the Heavy Blade, bottle the Demon Form, and fight the heart. Turn 1 Metallicize is good. Turn 1 Clothesline Plus is really good. Let's see what Shrug draws first. So let's go Demon Form, Metallicize. 3 more cards. We should probably use the potion next, huh? Maybe True Grit, Power Potion, Clothesline? I think we should probably Power Potion turn 1. We could maybe make an argument for using it with armaments, but I think it's better now, so that we know what it is. And it's another Demon Form, which is very good. I think that's all we're going to need. Who needs Bash now? Certainly not me. 5 strength per turn. Let's go. We're also immune to Weaken here. Now we get Barricade down. Flame Barrier costs 3. We'll play Dark Embrace instead. It might be worth it. Definitely play this. Yeah, I think Dark Embrace, Heavy Blade, defend. Beelzebub form. The power. Let's just tank the damage up front here. That's the big hit. Okay, so this will be 2 by 15, accounting for the weaken. Now is a good turn to attack potion, as we can upgrade it. This looks like armaments, defend, spot weakness, attack potion, go down very low on health, and then we can Reaper all of it back. 2 more turns of weakness. Actually, 3 more turns of weakness is very good. Stacking weak through the next attack cycle. Seems perfectly fine. So again, we barely survive this. Good at 5 health here. But now we can do some hot nonsense. Turn all this garbage into block. Okay, it's not attacking on this turn. Instead, let's deal some damage. Play Sever Soul, get rid of Sentinel, small weakness. Play this for the block. Play this for the damage. Play this for the damage. Cap damage this turn. Retain 53 block. Again, this is not an attack turn from the heart. Now we have 2 more attacks coming. One of them does 34 damage, I think accounting for the weekend. The other one will do 3 by 15. Looks like we're in a very good spot here. I can Reaper, Exhume the Reaper. I'll just go back to full health, thank you very much. Cap your damage. And block at the same time. Starting to wonder why we even needed the fairy. Bonk. Choker, no prob. GG, Twitch chat. That's number 7 in a row. With the Snecko start. GG. That was a cool one. That was a very cool one. Not using really too many of the conventional overpowered things on Ironclad, instead relying on Reaper, Demon Form, Heavy Blade. Mr. Danielle, thanks for the 2 months and the Prime sub. GG. GG. 29.92 is the final score, and yeah, that was relatively quick. I think, again, partially because of Snecko Eye, which I think speeds up runs in general, because Snecko Eye kind of tells you what cards you're going to play. You don't have to think. You're just like, oh, I've got a 0-cost strike and a 3-cost strike. I know what I'm doing here. Play the 0-cost. GG. Be free, my fairy friends. Be free. Akabeko Whirlwind, yes, also sped things up very substantially. We just deleted Slavers. Meow, what Twitch chat has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Snecko paves the way here for a glorious victory. Thanks to our flexible pathing Act 1, I felt confident enough to try this, and it worked out this time. It won't always work when we boss swap, but I'm very happy with the choice we made. I think this would have been a very hard run without the additional energy. If this was just Snecko Eye plus Runic Dome into the Heart fight, I think that would have been tough. Heart was actually easier than expected. I almost feel like the Awakened one was the toughest fight of the run. We took 101 damage to Awakened one, only 75 damage to the Heart. An intro line for YouTube, you got it. Let's see. When fancy synergies and powers aren't enough, sometimes the Clad can prevail with just a brute force approach. Check it out. Yeah, the Reaper really made up for no Burning Blood there. Definitely did. Welcome to my channel. I do things, have fun watching. Like and subscribe. Easy peasy. I will not draw the deck, I will shuffle it. That's right. That's right. Shuffle that deck. Demon Form was really demon forming on this run. Let's see, we did do that in a relatively quick time frame, but I definitely don't have the energy for a third Ironclad run here. What I want to do for the second part of stream today is switch over to some Brotato to share the exciting news, which is that Brotato is going to be getting some updates in the future. Free updates and DLC with content. There was a minor patch, just fixing a bunch of bugs today. So I took a look at the patch notes on Steam, and as part of the patch notes, they essentially announced, hey, we're going to work on this game some more. So that's really exciting news. Brotato made a really big splash. Yeah, Brotato is pregnant with a DLC. Brotato made quite a splash when it first came out, but kind of felt like it fizzled a little bit. I think DLC would really rejuvenate it. So, looking forward to what that is. And let's brush up on our skills then by playing some Brotato. Before that happens, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, so I'll be back in 5 or so minutes. When I return, it's tater time, Twitch chat. Be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. That run did indeed show that just, having clothesline as your only source of weaken is better than not having weaken at all. So it really helped out, particularly against the heart. Really glad we had it. We are switching over to some Brotato now. Update the title. So Brotato had a very minor update today, but more important is the news of future updates for Brotato. Will I try backpack battles? No, I will not. I do not plan on doing that, just to be clear. Let's bring back the OG Brotato music for today. Not my vibe? No, I don't like auto battlers as a general rule. So what made me come back to Brotato? The promise of more content is what brought me back to Brotato. I do realize I need my controller for this. 1 second, Twitch chat. I don't have that ready. Controller get. So if you've not seen Brotato before, this kind of came design-wise hot off the heels of Vampire Survivors, but a bit more involved. The premise that you are one of many, many different characters, all with a different special gimmick. And the idea is to survive 20 waves of enemies in a blank arena, while picking up items and gaining stats along the way. Oh yeah, last time we played, we had been doing a rotation. I ended up sort of abandoning that. I'm gonna do some random runs to get back into the game here. Remind ourselves what the various characters are. Binding of Isaac is also definitely an inspiration for this game. The stat system at its core definitely seems inspired by Binding of Isaac, particularly with how items work. So we get Old here. Old is slow, but has slower enemies, a smaller map, and a little bit of harvesting to start. I found tanky strategies to be really good on Old. I actually really liked starting with Rock last time. Let's try Rock as the starting weapon on this character and see how that goes. Every wave has a fixed timer, a duration that the wave will last. You can see that at the very top of the screen here. Enemies will spawn in constantly, and as I kill them, they'll drop these green materials that I have to pick up. Materials are both money and experience points, which will help us get stats. Every time we level up, we get to choose from one of 4 stat options with the opportunity to reroll. Let's grab some dodge. I'm gonna go tanky here. And then between waves, you get shops, which offer you your choice amongst 4 different weapons or items. But didn't I say random and then I picked my weapon? I did. Apparently I lied. Let's grab the Peaceful Beam, more dodge and more harvesting, and since it's a primitive weapon, I'll take a torch here, allowing us to attack and inflict burning. Torch is a bit of a weird one, but it can work out okay. Plank is interesting. Charcoal goes well with what we have. I'm definitely going to buy tree, causing more trees to spawn. And let's take the charcoal, too. Our goal here is to build a very defensive, sort of tanky melee juggernaut. With lots of health, lots of dodge, and good healing, too. If we can find more rocks, that'll give us armor as well. I don't have to aim my attacks. Those are sort of done automatically in every direction. Ooh, more melee damage, or we can take a bunch of health. Let's grab that big ol' health up first. And roll here. Not completely thrilled with more torches, but we should probably grab them. Bit of speed will help too. I don't think the boiling water is worth it at this stage. I don't want to have too many torches. Rather, just one highly leveled torch will probably be a good addition to our damage. Or maybe no torches is the right move, but we'll see. Trees are kind of like bonus enemies. They drop health packs, as well as a bit more materials. Makes more trees more better. They also have a chance to drop an item crate. Not sure we want range on this build. Would allow our melee attacks to hit from further away, although not necessarily a good thing. Grab armor instead. Keep rolling for stuff. More torches, not what I'm looking for, but I will take it. I'll also take a cute monkey here. Chance to heal when picking up material. We are pretty much always going to pick up material since we have such short range. And I'm not using range damage. We're doing elemental and melee. Ideally, mostly melee. The Brotato dev has not clarified what kind of update exactly we're going to be getting, but they have stated that there will be updates, which is pretty cool. I, for one, can't wait to find out what we get. Community support is cool. We take an armor penalty, but we get attack speed for every living enemy. Very powerful effect that I'm going to grab here. And I think we should consider starting to get regeneration. Take some regen here. No stick for me. But that I'll take. That's a very crazy early nuclear launcher, which does a occasional rocket attack for a massive area damage. Normally you don't see it like this, but apparently we do. I'll just save up for that then. Sounds great. Nuclear launch detected. Blippin' and a blappin'. I'll reroll this rather than take the range damage. Mediocre. 5 attack speed's fine though. 12% damage is good, or we can build up more tankiness. I did say I wanted to go tanky. When the update drops, will I reset my progress like last time? Depends on what the update adds, but maybe. I could see doing that. Let's grab some dodge. And some more regen. Nuke launcher, go. Okay, actually wanted to have the flashes off. I think that's visual effects. No. Wait. Oh, I think they just changed that, actually. Yes, that's part of what the update today added. Was an explosion opacity modifier. Okay, so turn explosion opacity down to 0 to get the old thing back. Let's turn visual effects back on. Very good wave. We have enough regeneration. I'll take a weird ghost here. We get 3 more max health, but next wave we start with only 1 HP. Kind of spooky. But not too spooky. Just kind of spooky. You know, I really don't want more torches, I don't think. I'll take this one. Rocks, that's what I want more of. Combine the torches to make a better torch. With multiple rocks, we gain a lot of max health and some armor. Although we lose some speed. Lock the rock. Froggy Style, thanks for the 18 months, the year and a half. Get. Yeah, it's kind of unusual to have so many purple weapons this early. Nuke launcher, definitely OP. Let's take a damage up here. Make the nuke launcher even more OP. I'm gonna discard this torch. I knew I shouldn't have bought that. Rocket launcher, purple. For more explosive specialization. I could go rocks and rockets. I kind of like that. Although I think the torch is doing okay. Not really. Is it usually better to use different weapons together? I think some amount of varying weapons is good. You can think of each weapon as having a different effectiveness versus different kinds of enemies. You fight all different kinds of enemies in this game, but the same weapon is not going to be equally effective against all of those different enemies. So, oftentimes you're better off with some mixture. Oh yeah, we can just combine the rocks, take the torch and the rocket launcher. Rocket launcher? I like it. We're also offered flamethrower, although I don't think we want that. Usually this wave is a lot scarier. As in, this wave is usually scary. Feels like we have everything, though. Regen, damage, health, and money. That's right, some weapons are better stacked than others, with the fire weapons, burning weapons, being the worst to stack with themselves, usually. Grab some more healing. I want to build crit. Not really, right? Rocks have lower crit damage. Get some max health. Now that we have rockets, a bit more range, I think, is a good thing. Bait is good. A global damage up. Just have to fight some special enemies one time. No problem. No problem. Probably one of the best ways we can scale our damage from here is by getting more attack speed. Where can you find information about the DLC? Right now, there's not a lot. The only thing that has been said about the DLC is that there will be DLC. And that's said in the most recent patch notes for Brotato. The patch that was uploaded this morning. Figured I would spread the word, since I like this game quite a bit. But yeah, if you're hoping for information on what or when, I'm afraid I have nothing for you. Slow him down. Do we want to invest in any luck here? Luck means we get more health drops and rarer items, more likely. Could help us find another nuke launcher, maybe. Sure. Ooh, sharp bullet causes projectiles to pierce through another target. With explosive weapons, that means they'll explode an additional time, which is very powerful. Let's see if we can see that in action. That can result in multiple overlapping explosions, too. Well, that was certainly a nice wave for us. Attack speed, I said, is our main scaling mechanism, so we'll definitely take items that have attack speed on them. Ranged and elemental both affect the nuke launcher, so sure, although I don't like the speed down. Let's invest a bit more in luck and attack speed. Ooh, alloy gives everything except dodge. I do like the ranged and elemental damage it gives. Schmoop is max health and regen for a bit of melee damage down. Take Schmoop. I don't like the dodge down on the alloy. Let's just reroll. Clover, dodge up, luck up. There we go. Now we have lots of dodge. And even slower enemies. We're at negative 19 speed. Is there no lower bound? Maybe not. Maybe not. I think I had the chance to go to red torch there and I missed it. Yeah, I did. Do I want a red torch is kind of unclear, though. Maybe I should ditch the torch, pick up another rocket launcher. Yeah, we'll look at the weapon damage comparison after this wave, sure. Nuke launchers are going to be way ahead of everybody else, though. Spoilers. Big spoilers. I want to be tankier. So, nuke launcher did 8,000. Torch did 1,200. 1,600 for the rocks. 1,200 for the blue rock. 5,000 for the rocket launcher. So yeah, it's on par with the blue rock. Grab some experience up. More dodge. I don't like chameleon much, though. Fertilizer's good. Upgrade the rock. Maybe go for 4 rocks rather than the torch here. The passive armor and max health of these rocks is pretty good. Delete that. There's another rocket launcher. Just gonna lock that. Seems fine. Have I played Project Zomboid? No. Sure. We have very low speed. I'd like to fix that somewhat. Tractor is excellent. The earlier you can get a tractor, the better. This one's still very good, with 7 more shops coming up. 40 harvesting will give us 40 materials each wave. There's also a piggy bank if you want to compound the interest. Let's do it. That means 20% of the money that we don't spend is added to our pile at the start of each wave, basically. More money, more better. Magicraft, I'm not familiar with that one at all. So I can't gauge my interest at this time. Yeah, maybe the bottom right isn't the best spot for the camera in Brotato, as it does obscure when the Horde and Elite waves are coming up. Noted problem when streaming this. I'll think on that. Glad we have all this dodge. Ooh, tardigrade, excellent. Nullify 1 hit taken each wave. And let's keep stacking the harvesting. Go over 100 here. I feel like I'd block more stats up top, right? We could go here. That's no good. I don't think this is good. Could block our items, maybe. block the weapons. Right in the center here. I like where I was. Oh, I like the new display for the tardigrade. Look at that purple health bar. That's one of the things that changed in today's patch. Another very good wave. Suddenly we have over 1,000 materials here. The sad tomato. And heavy bullets. 5 range damage, 10% damage, 10%, 10 range. Actually, this is only really good if you're scaling off range damage like crazy, and we are not. So forget the bullets. Just give me money. How are we only at 3 armor? We have a couple armor down items, including community service, community support. This is -2, and that's part of why. That's part of why. Remember, more enemies just means more attack speed. Get him. The double explosions with the heavy bullets really mattering quite a bit here. Very good wave again. Greenin Dragon, thanks for the 4 months and the Prime sub. So glad to hear you love the stream. There's some armor. And I'll take more luck, because I'm crazy. Let's grab 3 armor also. Now we're at 7 armor. That's a lot better. And by 7, I mean 6 armor. Second tardigrade is welcome. Do we want a crossbow? Not really. Take a little more luck. Need 15 armor. That shouldn't be too hard. When it comes to VODs in particular, Nox Frags, I definitely make more from a YouTube view than a Twitch view. So if you're looking to maximally support me, then watching any of the VODs on any of the YouTube channels is a big help. Feels like our damage is a bit lacking. I think I agree with that, mostly. But what about our harvesting? Is our harvesting lacking? I don't think so. There's 2 more armor. More dodge. We can also just survive the final wave. We don't have to win or anything like that. Wait, buy that. Oh, all right. Double red rocket launchers. Excellent. These do 80 base damage. They actually do more damage than the nuke launcher does. And they fire more quickly than the nuke launcher does. That's pretty cool. Yes, that will definitely help our damage. Kerblam. The rocks are here to be a half-decent melee damage option, and mostly to provide defense. They increase our health, they increase our armor. Wow. 4 items this wave. Wisdom. Gradual damage ramping over the course of the wave. This will help in the boss wave, so I'll take it. No, no. And a healing turret. That can help. Healing turret sounds good. More max health sounds good. More dodge sounds good. And here's a 2 armor, 2 max health rock. Let's combine rocks. Pick up a bigger, better rock. Rip and Tear does basically no damage because our melee damage stat is low, so don't bother with that. Oh, more rocket launchers. We could lose a rock, pick up another rocket launcher. It's another heavy keyword item, too. I like it. Can also take glass cannon for even more damage? Question mark? Not sure we want to do that. Although if I want to kill this elite, it's a good idea. So, I'll take it. Look at this nerd bringing a knife to a rocket launcher fight. What a fool. This enemy has a few phases like most of the elites. Probably one of the easier elites overall, and one of the easier elites to kill overall. So I'm pretty happy we're facing them. If we kill the elite, we get a guaranteed red rarity item. That shows up in a special crate. Beanie. And our red item is, of course, the potato. All stats up. Bit late for luck. I don't think I'm going to take Lucky Charm here. Let's just roll. Nuke launcher number 2. Let's get a red tier nuke launcher here. I'll take the damage up that is the power generator. So now the nuke launcher does a base of 120 damage and has a better cooldown. Very good. Always a good sign if all your weapons are red. Definitely a good welcome back run to Brotato. Anawab with the 5 full years, count 'em, 60 months of support. Holy moly. What a long time. Thank you, thank you. Heck yeah, give me some dodge. More regeneration and more attack speed. Bit late for Vigilante Ring, don't you think? Damage. Speed and range. More piercing damage. More health. More health. Third tardigrade, I like. Take a little bit more armor, sure. A little bit more max health, sure. A little bit more regen, a little bit more armor. Okay, this should be good. We've got pretty good damage, 46% damage up, 70% attack speed, lots of good weapons. And we gain damage gradually with the wisdom effect. Let's see how wave 20 is. There's 2 bosses here for the highest difficulty, Danger 5. And if we kill them both, or if we survive 90 seconds, then the run is won. Hoping we can kill them both. GG. 3 rocket launchers and a nuke launcher. After starting with Rock on Old, that was a fun time. And a great welcome back again to this game. Old and in charge, that's right. Alright, let's do another run. Random character, random weapon. That's Multitasker with a chopper. It's a weird starting weapon. Multitasker's a really cool character. You can have up to 12 weapons rather than the usual limit of 6. But the more weapons you equip, the more of a penalty you have. Which definitely makes things awkward. But the late game power of Multitasker is really impressive. Not sure it's correct, but I'm going to grab Harvesting here on round 1. Chopper is a blade type weapon, so multiple blades gives us melee damage and lifesteal. Oh, I like Ghost Axe. Grab a Ghost Axe. Any source of percent damage is good. Ghost Axe gives us a permanent percent damage up if we can kill a certain number of enemies in a wave. 20 for the base Ghost Axe, and then gets lower as you upgrade the axe. I feel like Multitasker is all about thinking about weapon types. Different sets that combine well with each other is kind of the goal here. Don't want to have just one weapon type on this character. Excellent. More max health is good. And another harvesting up. Okay. Hatchet scales well with attack speed. I like Hatchet on this character a lot. I'm going to grab this. Let's go Hatchet, Injection, Tree. Now we have 4 weapons. 12 sticks could be really strong. If you're just going to spam one weapon, sticks is a good choice. I do like melee weapon on this character. 12 melee weapons is quite a blender. Even with the damage penalty. From 12 weapons for this character. Got a 1% damage up there, I heard it. That's important. Now let's grab some movement speed. And another % damage up. How do I feel about cactus clubs on this character? Mediocre. Do we ever go guns? Nah. Two item crates on wave 4 is lucky. Free lemonade is good. And a baby gecko, a bit more range and a chance to instantly attract materials is more than welcome. I'm gonna grab one last harvesting up so that we can get more materials each wave. Not found another ghost weapon, unfortunately. Spear is interesting. I like the spear as a one-off. Let's add spear to the mix here. What is the DLC? No information on it yet, I'm afraid, beyond that it will exist at some point. Kind of sharing the news with everyone that Brotato is not dead. There are more updates coming. It's pretty cool to have some confirmation of that. Excuse you. Okay, we definitely need some more survivability. And by survivability, I clearly mean attack speed. Clearly, I mean attack speed. Let's lock in the ugly tooth, though. That thing's ability to slow down enemies is pretty good. I want to combine some more choppers here. Don't want to go too many weapons too early with this character because of that aforementioned damage penalty per weapon. I think one of the cool abilities of this character is that because you can hold so many weapons at the same time, you can pick up multiple different types of weapon to combine at the same time. No. Yes. And armor definitely sounds good. We're certainly taking a bunch of damage when we get hit. So I'm going to take some armor and some dodge, both. As well as the second spear. Let's combine these with choppers. Take an ugly tooth and reroll here. Ghost Flint gives attack speed based on kills. Seems like it'd have a very hard time getting any kills with that. Let's just roll. Alien Eyes are another potential source of damage. I'm gonna grab the plant for some healing. Alien Magic is good healing, and Alien Worm is also pretty good healing. Let's get them both. Aliens, get in here. Goat Skull's also really good for the melee damage. Get that in here, too. How many trees do we have at this point? 3 trees. Which would be a good reason to invest in luck a bit. going pretty well, actually. Usually this is around the time I have the most difficulty with multitasker as a character. Waves 7 through 10 or so. I'll take 3 armor. Killing a tree spawns a turret. Okay. I'm going to buy that. And I'm going to take turret here. And we're going to go turrets now, apparently. I should have taken the 4 engineering item. I'll take cute monkey for more healing, too. So every time we kill a tree, a turret will be spawned. And because we get so many trees, that's going to be a lot of turrets that are just going to contribute to the damage overall. They can proliferate themselves, too. If a tree spawns near a turret, the turret will shoot the tree, creating a new turret. Like so. Wave. So do we want to grab luck? I want to grab health. Health and attack speed. And attack speed. Okay, 4 engineering's gotta be worth it. It's gotta be. Surely it is worth it. Harvesting is 45. That's pretty good, actually. That'll be a steady income for us this game. Don't need to invest much more in the harvesting, although I'll take a tractor if I see one, just like last game. Landmines also scale with engineering. 4 armor? Sure. What if the turrets go rogue, though? Great question. Spooky question. If Spear is so good, why isn't there a Spear 2? Oh, there is. Okay, well, nice. Grab another hatchet. And another chopper. Now I feel like we can go up to a lot of weapons. Upgrade the ghost axe. I'm not going to do 2 ghost axes. This is starting to go well. Speed's even better. Let's grab some more speed. We have an elite coming up on wave 12. It's going to be our first major hurdle here. The army tater. I like that. Grab a tardigrade and some more melee damage and another bag, since we seem to be getting a lot of crates here. Vigilante ring. That's not too late. That's not too late. Percent damage at the end of every wave. Again, since percent damage is this character's main penalty, anything that increases percent damage is going to be a good thing. I think the recycling machine might have been a decent idea, too. Ooh, additional loot aliens during the next wave. Perfect. Don't need more harvesting. Let's grab armor. Banner's great. Cycling machine is back. I'm still going to skip it, trying to get more weapons and such this wave. Guess I found fertilizer instead. Alright, how do we fare against this elite here? It is the chef again. So at the very least, we might be able to get a kill here by staying close and dodging the melee attacks. Although that'll make it difficult to get the loot aliens, won't it? Maybe not. No, not if I do this. Excellent. It's getting a little out of control. Die. Thank you. Okay. Good wave. Good wave. Get another alien magic. Means our luck's at -22, but we have huge health and regen. 3 damage output with alien eyes and an amazing find in anvil here. A random weapon is upgraded when entering a shop. If you have nothing to upgrade, gain +2 armor instead. This is a wave 12 anvil, so we're going to get 8 upgrades out of this thing. And we have a lot of weapons as multitasker. How cool is that? And then a +4 armor upgrade on top of it. Holy moly, we're lucky today. Nice day. That makes me want to combine my weapons more to get more valuable upgrades. For example, I'm going to combine these hatchets. We can't allow basic tier weapons to exist, pretty much. Even more minus luck. Heck it. Luckstead is just lying. Mastery looks good. Should maybe combine some more of these. Seems like we're having a good run. More damage. Ah, there's the tractor. Welcome back, tractor. Welcome back. Okay, with the purple ghost axe. That was lucky. Combine this. Combine this. Combine this. Combine this. Third bag. This run is in the bag. I'm gonna grab some more range, actually. Tyler's okay. Gives luck in engineering. Yeah, let's take Tyler, too. Don't want a slingshot. Let's see, we upgraded the stupid white item. Yes, negative luck can reduce the consumable drop rate for trees below 100%. So it's possible with negative luck to have nothing drop from a tree. Which is kind of funny when it happens. Crown for a king. I don't care. Alright, you I'm probably not going to kill. You are terrible. Just being fast enough makes this guy not too bad. As long as you have about 20 speed, he's not that hard to stay away from. Croco Man. Acceptable. Sure, even more health from consumables. And let's get some more speed. Take another ghost axe, why not? We have another elite next wave. Health from consumables is currently at +8. Which does make our negative luck stat a bit of a crime. So it goes. red ghost axe get? In fact, I do want a wrench. Well, weapons does a lot of damage. So we can just clobber this nerd into oblivion here pretty easily. As long as we don't die. Yeah, that tree didn't, bottom tree there didn't drop an item when I killed it. Thank you for stuffing the fleeting thing. There we are. Crates galore. SD's couch. Lose a bunch of speed, gain a bunch of regen. Unfortunately, we are too fast for SD's couch. So it goes sometimes. Oh, look at all this percent damage. Percent damage, percent damage, percent damage. Forget the leaf. More turrets. More wrenches. Love it. Satisfying. Kind of a whirling dervish of destruction. More attack speed sounds good. Get to level 25. Lucky us. Take some max health just for safety. Managed to get to negative 12 lifesteal. That's cute. Pick some of my luck here. Multi-tater. Sure. Flaming brass knuckles deal 20 by 6 burning damage? That seems pretty good, actually. Anything I can combine? These are all different? They are. Weird. Recycle this, I guess. Don't take Weird Ghost for wave 20. But do take Handcuffs for wave 20. And a Red Spear for wave 20. And then go to wave 20. Prepare to be bopped. Power of 12 weapons compels you. Another very good run. Brotato is happy to have us back. Very cool. Yeah, my lawn doesn't get mowed this hard. It's ridiculous. Lots of red tier items courtesy of the early anvil. That was pretty cool, although it actually didn't feel like it was probably as good as an early anvil on a different character would have been. Let's do another run with a random character and a random weapon. The Renegade is very fun. Renegade gets more projectiles, and those projectiles pierce, but has a huge damage penalty. They also additionally increase their damage as you get more white tier items, tier 1 items. We're starting with a Ghost Scepter, which is pretty cool, actually. We can scale our max health if we get kills with this thing. And I think Medical Gun would pair well with it, actually, because the Medical Guns will heal us as they hit stuff. So let's buy a Medical Gun to go with our Ghost Scepters. I'm going to lock both of these. Actually, no, forget the Butterfly. Oop. Bloop. We could have cool green projectiles. Very Renegade. Let's see. Let's reduce damage mods. Let's grab some early harvesting then. He looks happy? This character can get overwhelmed early on because the huge damage penalties mean although you're spamming projectiles, they individually do very little damage. But as you improve your damage percent mod, that can really, really, really change because of how many projectiles you get overall. I'll fall for it. Let's do it. Is negative luck on Renegade good for more white items in the shop? I think it's a good reason not to invest in luck too much, certainly. Could use some range damage ups. Coffee's great. Let's combine these to blue tier. So now we're concentrating our scepter kills onto fewer scepters, and they need fewer kills to get a max health up. We should start to see more max health gains. Although, can we kill all of the enemies in the wave is a different story. Okay, 2 range damage can help a lot, improving our range damage scaling substantially. Let's go over 20 harvesting as well. I also need more weapons. I think Slingshot's a fun one. These will bounce twice. These are some cheap white items. Let's go in stealth. This is the Renegade Tater, who gets more projectiles. But has an overall damage down. So he is projectile spam man. Potato. Ooh, and lifesteal is going to be really good here. Good time for Weird Ghost early on. That one's too expensive. Laser gun can do massive damage on this character. Not going to buy it, though. These are all good. For wave 8, are you sure? Maybe not this one. Okay, good wave, good wave. Let's grab some armor, because we have -2 armor, which is not cool. Ghost Scepter is good. Order, though. Injection is more damage. Don't want Scared Sausage. Rocket Launcher 3 seems really strong. Let's upgrade a medical gun, too. Okay, I feel good for wave 8 here. We're at -50% damage, meaning the Ghost Scepters are dealing 9 damage per shot. They were originally doing 3. It's a very substantial improvement. The first few percents of damage that you can find on Renegade matter the most, because you're going from a large penalty to a smaller penalty. Not bad. That's another white item. I'll take it. 10 more harvesting this early will pay off. Let's grab that over the speed here. And I'm taking the rocket launcher. Don't take the sharp bullet. Take another rocket launcher. We'll get rid of the slingshot next. Or maybe we'll upgrade the medical gun to tier 3. That sounds even better. Just like smoke cloud that appears from the rockets is pretty funny. Smoke bomb, go! Attack speed, yes. Let's grab 10 more harvesting. Not 100% sure that's a good idea, but we're doing it. We get double rocket launchers online. Forget the slingshot. I want more ghost scepters. Ghost scepter rocket launcher hybrid. Here, bandana. Now we're talking. Bandana gives us one more pierce without reducing the damage of those pierces, which is very nice. Excellent. So now if we fire into a crowd, we can have super explosions that overlap with each other big time. Yes, that does mean the rocket launcher will explode an extra time, although the explosion will have reduced damage from the Pierce modifier. Means we want to invest in range a little bit more so that our projectiles can hit the maximum number of targets more easily. Sure, I'll take some experience up. And attack speed up. And move speed up. Ooh, white items galore. Buy all of this. Explosion size, yes. Very good. Kaboom. Don't believe I have this item yet, so I will take one. That's also a white item I don't have, so I'll take that too. We have no luck, so Cyberball gets recycled. And I want more range damage scaling, so I'll take a Shoulders upgrade. 53 harvesting, wave 11, crown. 8% of 50 is 4. So this will be 4 harvesting per wave. That's almost worth it. Sure. Sure. Especially if we take a wheelbarrow. Okay, that's a lot more then. Now it's 7 harvesting per wave. Or not quite. It's good, is what it is. I should have locked that rocket launcher. Pretty hard for us to kill an elite with the current build, so I'm not going to try too hard. Focus on getting all the other enemies. Yeah, and even if we only break even on money with the crown, because harvesting gives you money and experience, don't forget you're getting experience anytime you break even with harvesting. I'll take the dodge. And the coffee. And a berserker. Yeah, more enemies. Sounds good. That's a winner here. Nuke launcher on this character is going to be very nice. You thought our previous run had big explosions? The old character. Just you wait. Gonna blow the house. Also getting lots of max health each wave now, making us quite tanky. $20 luck? Sure. Oh, there's the fairy regen for every different tier 1 item you have. And a Ghost Scepter 3, and the nuke launcher. Holy guacamole. That's what you want to see. Let's recycle that. Actually, with Fairy, maybe I didn't need the medical gun anymore. No, I think I still need it. Oh. Don't die, don't die. Oh, dear lord, don't die. Excuse you. Don't just corner me like that. There we go. Melee damage, 5 HP regeneration. I'll take the 5 regen, I guess. Although 77 materials? No, I'll take 77 materials. And another bandana, yes. And another Berserker. Yes. 16% damage, not as good as it seems, as we get 80% reduced damage mods. Let's reroll this. Take 30 range instead. Here we go. What is engineering? That's a stat that improves the damage of technical items like this turret here, or landmines, if you have any. Structures, generally speaking. Explode again. The way harvesting works is that at the end of each wave, you gain materials and experience equal to your harvesting stat. So we have 101 harvesting, I'll gain 101 materials. See that plus 101 there at the end of the wave. And my experience bar went up as well. Bigger boom. I think with the crown, tractor might be worth it here. Landmines are affected by engineering. Explosions have always made this smoke effect. They also make a white circle by default, but we've disabled that, so the smoke effect is a bit clearer. If I had this white circle effect with this many explosions, it would be an epileptic hazard, let's call it. It would be a lot of flashes on the screen. Not desirable. Here, I'll give you a brief look, actually, at what that looks like. Don't change the font size. So, with the flashes on, it looks like this, which is, yeah, it's kind of like being flashbanged constantly. No thanks. Oops. No, don't restart. Options. Gameplay. There we go. Don't die. So yeah, that's why we don't have that enabled. Speed. Another nuke launcher. Let's go to nuke launcher 4. No, let's just have more explosions. You heard me. Wish I had information on when the DLC arrives. Currently no information on that. Merely it's been announced that there will be a DLC, or several DLCs, perhaps. And all we can do at this point is wait with excitement in our heart. It's better than yesterday when we had no expectation that this game would ever get DLC. Sure. I'll take it to the scope, sure. Give me some... No, speed is capped. I guess I'll take a bunch of lifesteal. Community support is cool. I want more explodey guns. That's one. Let's go ahead and lock that. Seems good. Gonna have double red rocket launchers again. There's a speed cap. Not normally, but we took an item that capped our speed. Called the shackles. Where are they? Here. Your speed is capped at the value that you have when you acquire the shackles, which was 25 for us. But we got 8 hit point regen, 8 engineering, and 80 range out of the deal. Big booms. Sure. Plus 60 attack speed, says Retro's Hoodie. Okay. Rewards us massively for having dodge. And 20 more attack speed. We're at 133% attack speed now. Seems good. Buy the very expensive rocket launcher and reroll. One more. Mediocre. How much HP have we gained? So far, 53 plus 6 off the Ghost Scepters. So about half of our max health is from Scepters. The rocket launchers have caused them to kind of stop giving us hit points at this point, but can't say I find it much of a loss. The screen is exploding. That's an upside. Kaboom. Ridiculous. Recycle it. Reroll. Yeah, I'll just take health. Health, and let's go with more... No, I want to dodge here. Give me dodge, please. Or just straight attack speed is fine, too. That's dodge. Sniper gun? Oh my. Okay, let's combine the nuke launchers. Pick up Sniper Gun 3. Hitting an enemy spawns 5 projectiles that deal 17 damage, and I think that's affected by our additional projectiles, so it's more like 8 projectiles. Octopus is excellent here. And the Peaceful Bee gives us a slight damage up. I'll take it. Go to wave 20. The Sniper Explosions. Ow. Apparently I don't have much armor. Who knew? GG. GG. Damage on the final wave there. 7,000, 14,000, 19,000, 20,000, and 12,000 out of the sniper gun. Not bad, not bad. Sniper gun did okay in that final wave. A lot more than the Ghost Scepters, anyway. GG. Let's do one more run here. Random potato. No, we just played Renegade. Let's try more random than that. Soldier. Soldier gets bonuses while standing still, but can't attack while moving. What's our random soldier weapon? SMG. Now, that's a classic. This is always a fun character and start here. SMG soldier. Very, very strong. Let's grab some crit. Do I want pistol on soldier? It's a cheap weapon, but that's about it, really. SMG laser gun. Now, that's a combination I can get behind. Don't think I need shredder. Laser gun does almost too much damage, at least for the early game. It'll be really useful for one-shotting tough enemies later on. As well as killing elites, especially. Super good at killing elites. Pistol might feel underwhelming, but the secret of the pistol is, again, that it's very cheap, and that counts for quite a bit. Definitely gonna grab fertilizer. Some free harvesting. How's it going, Dragon Over? Thanks for 4 months of support. Yes, indeed, it's true, apparently. Brotato is going to get more content. I'm very excited to see what that ends up being. Attack speed. Huh, weird weapons for soldier. Jousting lance is really funny on this character. It's terrible. It's so bad. I'm a gentle alien believer. More weapons equals more money. At least if you can kill all the enemies, and Soldier is very good at killing all the enemies. Or is he? Definitely wants some survivability, but glass cannon can work well with this character. Sure. I want crit. Revolver's also pretty good for this kind of soldier build. Who needs it? Not me. Yeah, we have an elite coming on wave 11. That's what I'm hoping the laser guns are going to deal with. Soldier does not need knockback. You've got 15 knockback by default. We added 3 to make it 19, or rather 18. Which makes me feel a little bit more comfortable. Don't need too many boxing gloves, though. You're right. More range damage is what we need. Definitely need enough survivability that elite won't be too bad for us here. Piggy Bank? No, I think Piggy Bank loses to the elite here. Tempting, but no thank you. Medical gun could be a nice way to get some sustain or something. Then he promptly ignored it. Okay, having a high tier laser gun will count for lots. I'm gonna let the super guys spawn here. Watch how fast they melt when I shoot them. Wave. Very good wave. Let's reroll 9 speed. Yeah, we want some speed to avoid the elites coming up. I think max health is a good idea too. Scared sausage and snake together is cute. Whetstone is good healing. Bait seems good. Wave 8 bait, sure. I'm not afraid. Maybe I should be. But I'm not. That was a little scary. Just one-shotting the charging guys? That's awesome. Good wave. I'll take a 12% damage up for a range down. Harvesting is tempting. I'm going to grab some survivability because I am afraid of this elite. It's true, I am. Ooh, bonus piercing damage. I like that with the laser gun. SMG 3 and another whetstone. Now we're talking. Alright, we're going to be very good for this elite. 2 purple SMGs, 8% lifesteal. Laser guns galore. It's going to be excellent. This is exactly what you want your run to look like. No, I want the crate guy. Dang it. Oh well. Bit more speed is good. Let's take more attack speed over the crit chance. Even more speed, actually. Keep me away from the stinky elites. Red tier laser gun deals 143 damage. I am taking a bean teacher. Because I want the experience. 404 damage not found. Scary, actually. Take 2 armor for the elite. Oh, statue! More attack speed while standing still. Holy crap. Talk about devastation for our opponents. We have just achieved brokenness beyond compare. Behold the devastation. Oh god. Stop running into me! Ah! Okay, we're good. No. Problem. First elite. I think our next is a horde wave. Let me double check that after this. More explosion damage, more explosion size, less damage overall. That's a bummer, because we have no explosion power. So I guess I recycle the explosive shells? Feels bad. I'll take 15 more attack speed, though. And 12 more damage, though. And I'll take a wheelbarrow, though. Yeah, horde wave on wave 15. Minigun is kind of cool, actually. I'll take that. Shoots even faster than the SMGs. Has crazy pierce. Means we want a lot of ranged damage stat. Currently we only have 3. I gotta fix that. Daka. Sure. Chance is high enough that a hunting trophy seems like a really good investment, actually. Chance for money when we kill with a crit. More lifesteal, actually. Seems kind of important. Armor while standing still is not bad. That's a lot of armor. Sure, I'll take a barricade. And more range damage stat. Perfect. Good friend Barry is here. Good. So, Horde Wave this wave. Grab another pumpkin. So now the minigun is piercing for minus 20% damage, and the laser guns pierce for full damage. Now I could take a sharp bullet and feel okay about it. Been a weird ghost here. Hopefully that's not a terrible idea. Seems fine. Worked out well. What did it? There's too many bullets. Uh-oh. Running over here now. Ah! No! Squished into the corner. GG, Twitch chat. Too much glass. Not enough cannon here. I guess I think we did, in fact, need a shredder to help us with that horde. GG. So it goes sometimes. Mashed potatoes. Yeah, one more piercing would have also helped there. Oh well. Alas, Twitch chat, that is going to bring me to the end of tonight's show. Less artsy, more fartsy. That's right. That's right. Gonna be back tomorrow with some more Clad runs, seeing if we can continue the streak that our Ironclad is on. And I'm hoping to do some more Dome Keeper tomorrow. Maybe play with the Tesla Dome again. I want to try runs that don't have the shield. See if I can get those to work a bit better. See you later, Quinto Bean, Enkidu, Schmammerin, Miskatonic Blue, 039, FS Iron Man, Steve Allen B, and everybody else. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and be good to one another. Toodaloo.